that's why I like 1FC. They don't really trash guys like personally, but the guy who runs that, he lets you trash talk the ability of the fighter, but not the person. Yeah. So it's limited. It's not like UFC or any other promotions where it's like courage to sell.
But Dana White's always about trash them. Mm-hmm. Sell pay-per-view.
He's trying to sell.
I mean, it's a good strategy. I mean, people eat it up.
Oh yeah, everybody eats up drama.
Oh yeah.
I do not.
I don't enjoy it, but
I skip to the fight. You get to the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's let the hands do the talking. Great turnout.
Man, I think if I ever box, I need to get the robe. I think that's it.
Dude, I was so thinking about getting one. Hey, Brad gave me permission to put the top tier logo on the back.
Heck yeah.
He said if I did.
That'd be nice if you'd box. You always come up and talk about it, and then you sift out, and I never see you again.
I do. I'm such a dodger. If I came to boxing and I dodged as good as I do dodge boxing fights, I would be untouchable and undefeated in boxing.
You could be the next Mayweather.
I'd be so good. He'd never touch me. Yep. I got to get some stuff lined up. Make sure I'm here every day.
Look, we got the mayor over here with boxing gloves on.
Oh, maybe we can have some talking points.
Hey, Brandon, you gonna actually use those or what? Let's go.
Oh.
Mayor.
I think I know how this fight's gonna end.
That's gonna be great.
So who's taking a dive?
Well, Brad would have to be the one to take a dive.
Yeah.
They better pay the man.
Well, because I'm all like, I've been punched by Brad. It doesn't feel all that great. And you didn't even hardly punch me.
Oh man. You know, I'd pay good money to watch this fight.
Oh yeah.
The mayor versus Brad. All right.
The mayor.
Yeah, the mayor's gonna box Brad. Looks like.
The mayor of North Platte.
The mayor of the world.
The mayor of the world. She's the world mayor.
That gal sings the national anthem. Awesome. You heard her?
Yeah, she's also a professional bodybuilder.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
She's friends with my kids' mom.
I need to get rid of my wife. Take an upgrade. Trade up. She heard that. She'd kill me.
You'd be killed. I'd be attending your funeral.
You would not make it home.
What'd you say? Remember you have to sleep sometime when you sleep. Like, what's going to happen to you?
I'll never sleep again.
You have tubes in your eyes. You're like, go to an optometrist clinic, get one of those things to hold your eyes open.
Do you remember that movie Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead with Andy Garcia? Did you ever watch that?
Yeah.
Do you remember Critical Bill knew that Hitman was coming for him, so he stayed up all night and all day for how many days?
I vaguely remember that, but I do remember it.
Yeah. And that guy finally broke in when he fell asleep.
Nope, I didn't see that.
Yeah, watch it. It's hilarious. It's a mob movie from Denver. Denver's a setting for mobsters. Christopher Walken's in it.
Oh, I bet it's good.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Remember no talking over the announcers? Did Brad tell you that? When they're announcing, we can't talk.
Okay.
So don't talk over them. Other than that, the rules are free.
We can't swear as much as we'd like.
Can't swear. We can't swear.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? To get started this afternoon, I would like to welcome Pastor Vaughn Fahrenbrook from the Rock Church to give us a word.
Good afternoon. Are you guys ready for today? Oh, come on. We can do a little bit better than that. Are you ready for today? Awesome. Thank you guys for all being here. Before we begin with today's amazing event, we'd like to open up with a word of prayer. So will you bow your heads with me? Jesus, today, athletes have gathered from all over the region to compete. With great anticipation and excitement, we are ready to put forth what we have practiced and display our passion in the sport. So Jesus, Let the practice of our craft be expressed fully in the ring today when we have the opportunity. When we put in the work, let our minds be clear and focused so we can compete to the best of our abilities. Jesus, we also pray for protection for those competing in the ring. We pray for discernful calls from our referees. And we pray for excellent sportsmanship for ourselves and those who we compete against. And Jesus, above all, we ask for your blessing on this today. And it's your name we pray. Everyone said, amen. Amen. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Pastor Von Fahrenbrook from The Rock. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please rise and face the south wall, and please welcome Tanel Jarvis to sing us the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much, Tanel. And here to throw out the ceremonial first punch of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl, please welcome Mayor Brandon Kelleher and his opponent, Councilman Brad Garrick. All right, guys, I want to see a clean fight. No punching below the belt. None of that fun stuff, all right? Ready? Yes, sir.
Remember, I have my glasses on, Brad.
All right, and we have your winner. Let's hear it for Mayor Brandon Kelleher. Thank you very much for coming, sir. How do you feel about your fight?
Well, it was pretty quick. That's always a good thing in a fight. Yeah, okay. I just want to thank everybody for coming to North Platte. We really appreciate you all being here. Hope you have a great time. We have something in the North Platte area we call the Canteen Spirit. We always try to take care of our visitors and make sure they enjoy their stay here. So if you need anything at all while you're here, talk to Brad.
Brad's the man. Brad is the man. All right, now who's ready for some fights? Let me hear you. Oh, come on, we can do a little bit better than that. Who's ready for the Buffalo Bill Brawl? All right, well, I'd like to welcome every single one of you from everywhere you came to the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. It's always a great time to see. It's my favorite 2 days of the summer, so if you're ready, I'm ready. You ready to get this kicked off? Let me hear you. Okay, that works. All right, your first bout coming in to the red corner. Fighting out of the state of Missouri, number of bouts 3, weighing in at 55 pounds. Let's hear Jamison Thomas. And fighting out of the blue corner, from the great state of Nebraska, weighing in at 56.8 pounds with 2 bouts under their belt, let's hear it for Beckham Olson!
I love the little guys.
This is going to be good.
It's good to get them started early.
Are we? We're not live, guys.
We're not.
You can hear us? Okay.
Alrighty.
So, Jameson Thomas fighting out of City Life. Coach name is John Thomas. Sugar Maze is his nickname. I love these guys. He's 8 years old. You're going to see a whirling bush of a fight here when they're this little.
Well, I heard Jameson hitting the pads a little bit ago, and he sounded pretty solid on him.
Yeah, he pops them. Beckham Olson's at Black Widow Boxing Club. He's coached by Jesse Robinson, who I know, hell of a guy. Beck the Bomber.
Well, with that hook, he looks like a bomber.
Yeah. Nope, this is really fun, guys, when they're this age.
Well, this is the future of boxing right here.
Yeah. Do you wish you'd have started it that young, Eric?
Oh man, I wish I would have. When I was their age, that'd be nice. This is the time to do your fundamentals and get really fall in love with it.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Whirling dervish.
Jameson's
it
got
up.
some good technique going.
Yep.
Nice. Good.
Yeah,
combos.
Olson's technically sound.
Yeah.
He's got some good combos.
He's landing the
going.
right,
Good
and he's moving.
That's
Yep.
good. Very good fight right there.
Olson has very good movement. Yep. Standing 8 for Thomas. He took about 3 consecutive rights.
Nice. Look at that.
Yep.
Them guys are going. Just walking them down.
Jameson's really good at working off that back foot.
Ooh.
Trying to stay composed. There we go. That's some good fighting right here.
He has a determined face on, but he's getting hit quite a bit.
I like his intensity he's got
Yep.
going. He just needs to take a step back and finish it out.
There. He landed a good right on Olson there.
There we go.
Olson's still moving pretty good, and he's countering when Thomas comes in.
He's got pretty good footwork. Look at that.
Yep,
That's
there's
good.
another right.
Doing very
Thomas
good.
is working that lead hand very good.
That's some good boxing, man. Very good.
Really good boxing.
And they're only 8 years old.
Yeah.
They're doing really well.
And we, as you guys can see, we have tall stools for the kiddos. Their feet don't even touch the floor. Olson's corner decided we're not setting you on that stool.
Standing up.
Yep.
Doing very good. It's a very good boxing match so far.
It is.
Olson landed a lot of punches in that round. I give the first to him.
Oh,
Plus, he
yeah.
had the standing 8.
Yep.
Oh, no, Thomas had the standing 8.
Yeah, but he initiated the standing 8 with his punches.
Pardon me.
So round number 2 again. I'm sure Jesse's telling Jameson make a couple adjustments and let's go.
Oh, they come out strong hard right off
Yeah.
the bat.
Thomas really wants to get inside on him.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Ooh, he's got some good footwork going.
Yep.
Yeah, he does. He's good at moving off that back foot.
Olson has very good technique for a little guy.
He's keeping constant pressure.
Thomas he's just trying to tough it out.
Yeah.
That was a nice jab.
Some good footwork.
Yep. Olson is the one going forward now. This a very good fight, guys.
It is.
This is a good fight. You don't see fights this good.
Oh, that was a big right hand.
They got some determination.
Thomas is winding up for the fences.
Very good fight.
Good boxing from these little lads.
They're doing good.
Again, Olson's a little more technically sound, but Thomas is making up with it with heart.
But he's got that fighting off that back foot very well. Thomas is doing very good at moving off that back foot and getting out to that side. Olson's just pressure so far.
Olson's got very good technique, though. His punches are a little bit straighter and tighter. Anyway, I hope everybody at home who's listening to this that couldn't make the trip to watch the boxers, I hope you're enjoying this. First fight of the evening, or it's not evening yet, noon. So, again, we're putting this show on for you, families that couldn't make it. We hope you enjoy it.
Oh, to watch that swing in the back face.
Yeah,
Really
Thomas threw a backhand.
There we go. Yeah, nice jab. Nice jab there. There we go. Working the jab. This is a very good fight.
Even that jab to set up a nice lead backhand.
Nice right hand.
These two look like they could do this for days.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Olson, I don't think, is breathing hard.
I don't think they're really tired. They're just frustrated. Oh, nice.
Good left hook by Olson. Another left hook by Olson. Good.
Now Beckham's just flying with a flurry.
Yeah, Olson caught him coming in with the right. There's another good jab. Good fight from these two.
Very good.
I think I made a couple mistakes there. I got those two mixed in a little bit.
Oh, their name.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Thomas was the cleaner boxer. I believe he won that.
Yep. I like the gold shorts. I think that was the key.
Dude, you can't go wrong with those socks, man.
Man,
Look
I
at those
love it.
socks.
You did a very good job. Very good. Very good match there.
I'd say Thomas had some fun.
Oh, yeah. I think they're...
Oh, he knows it. He knows it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it one time for these young warriors in the ring. Was that not a great display? There we go. And your winner, by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, let's hear it for Jamison Thomas!
Yeah, again, he was the cleaner boxer throughout. I thought he won all 3 rounds.
Great job, guys. Great job.
You did very well.
Both
Very
of them did well.
good. Now look at that. Good sportsmanship, helping each other get out of the ring.
Yeah.
That's very good.
That's what it's all about.
Imagine getting in the ring at 8 when you're 8 years
All
old.
right, are we ready for round 2?
What would that be like?
For bout 2, fighting out of the red corner from the great state of Wyoming, weighing at 66.2 pounds and 14 bouts under his belt, let's hear it for Elijah Pino! And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from South Dakota, 3 bouts under his belt, weighing in at 66.8 pounds, let's hear it for Marshall Gonzalez.
Do you want to go ahead and do a little bio on these two, Eric?
All right, let's see. We got Elijah Pino, age 12, from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Southside Sluggers is his gym name. Let's see.
Nickname is Yaya.
Yeah, is his nickname.
That's great.
That's a good nickname. Let's see. Marshall Gonzalez. He's age 12. Got 4 bouts under his belt from Rapid City, South Dakota. Gym name, Rapid City Youth Boxing. Coach's name.
Yeah, we can't read his coach's name because I think he filled it out.
He does not have a boxing name. He might get one today.
No nickname.
Oh, here we go. They are really getting it here already.
Pino's got fast hands.
Oh yeah, he does. His footwork's good too.
Good technique from Pino.
Man, that's some good fighting right here.
Oh,
Nice. Look at that.
Yep.
Tough kid.
both of these kids are tough.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Gonzalez is eating some shots and no back down.
No, he's still there.
There we go. Staying composed pretty well.
Oh yeah, but Pino is landing. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Landed a 2-3 in that last exchange.
Oh,
He has a very good lead hook.
Oh, look at that head movement's very good.
oh. If it's not fixed, don't.
Nope.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Very good.
3 consecutive lead
Yeah.
hooks.
That caused the ref to give him a standing 8.
There we go.
Oh, we got a little bit of blood.
Yep. Gonzalez is bloody. He's hanging.
Hanging in there pretty good. It's
He's
not-
hanging tough, but
Oh,
Trying not to let it bother him.
yeah,
That was a
Pino
good
landed.
round.
Yeah, Pino landed a lot of shots in that round.
Oh, yeah. He's very active.
well, you have to think the experience level. What Pino's got 14 to 4, 14 bouts to 4.
Yep, 3 is what I'm saying for Gonzalez. It shows. That's a lot of experience. 14 fights. That's open class.
Got to give Gonzalez everything. He's standing in there toe to toe. He's not backing down.
He's doing very well.
It's fights like this where you don't learn anything when you win. It's
Oh, yeah.
all the learning's done, when you come on the bottom end of this. And Gonzalez, no matter what, he's going to learn from this, no matter what happens. But I'm sure they're going to make adjustments. He's going to come out better.
I mean, he's got good head movement, good footwork.
Yep.
Just the experience levels.
Experience matters.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I mean, he's hanging in there with this guy, so he's doing pretty well.
They both slowed down in the beginning.
Oh, yeah. First round, you got to fill him out, try to win.
Yeah, Pina's found a home for a left hook. Straight right, left hook.
But Pino's got a very good head movement. Very good head movement.
Another standing 8 count.
The ref kind of got at Pina because he didn't stop, but it's hard to stop
Once
in
you go-
action, so
Yep. Once you're hitting and you're going, it's kind of hard to slow her down. And
Bringing in the doctor.
audio exclusion is what they call it, isn't it? When you're amped up, you don't hear, and you only
Oh, yeah.
see a field of vision that's really narrow.
The tunnel vision.
Yep.
You only have one focus, and that's what's right in front of you.
Yep, and you don't hear anything.
Doc's going to let him continue.
doing good.
Oh.
That's a good hit.
Yeah, he's got a strong left hook. Pina does. A little bit of a cuff.
The ref saying he tripped.
Yep.
There we go. I mean, Pino's got a good pace going. I mean, combos.
It was a good stoppage. Gonzalez was just taking a lot of shots.
Oh yeah, he was.
So we don't want to see those little guys taking too many shots.
Glad the ref called it.
Not this early in their career, no.
Yeah.
And I mean, these guys had a lot of heart in them. They just kept going.
Pino's lead hook was just
Yep.
devastating.
And he was throwing it a couple different ways. He was throwing it, behind the right, and then he was leading with it. So he was throwing it a couple different ways,
I mixed it up.
inside and outside. So it's a good weapon for him.
Oh, we got a belt.
All right, let's hear it for both of our competitors in that second bout. That was a great display, wasn't it? All right. And your winner by referee's decision to stop the fight. Coming out of the red corner, let's hear it for Elijah Pino.
Pino's a very good fighter.
Oh yeah. Can't wait to see where he goes from here.
Very good job.
How old is he? He's 12? Yeah,
12.
He showed a lot of skills in there.
Yeah. Again, the experience showed.
The more you
14
do it,
fights.
makes a difference. The more you do it, the better
But
it is.
you can't take his opponent out of it. He put on one heck of a
he
show. He
did.
stood in there. He ate some massive shots and still never backed down.
Nope, didn't
Yep.
quit.
He definitely he had a really good heart in there, and he fought really hard against this more experienced guy.
As a coach, that's what you look for. Is he going to quit in there? Is he going to keep going? Well, he kept going, so he doesn't need to hang his head on that one.
Oh, that was a good fight.
He did an amazing job.
Officials are getting at our announcer a little bit. Say, hey, you got to do this and that.
Josiah Delso, huh? Age 10. 12 fights. Out of North Platte.
Yep, they both have 12.
So this should be a good one.
William Meza. He's got 12. He's from
I believe
Greeley,
it's, I'm looking, Mexa. Hope we pronounce that right. It looks like it's pronounced Mexa. We're mispronouncing it, sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for our third bout, please welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us from the great state of Colorado, and weighing in at 69.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Liam Meza Ramos.
Yep.
And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of Nebraska, weighing in at 74 pounds. Let's hear it for Josiah Delso.
Our first North Platte fighter.
Yep. He's fighting out of Young Inspirations here in North Platte. We've got quite a few kids entered into this. I want to say at least 7.
Nice.
They usually have quite a few kids every time.
And they're a busy club. So Meza's out of Sanchez. Coach's name is Joe. His nickname is Money. Delso's nickname is Mexa Tank.
Yeah, he's a tank
So,
for sure.
yeah, he
Very
fights
good.
like a tank.
Oh yeah, moving forward, pushing in. There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Just going for it.
They're busy.
Just looping hooks. Both of them.
Delso came in with the plan. Pressure, pressure.
Good head movement. Get in there. There we go.
Just notice this. This is a Southie. Meza.
Oh,
They're busy this first round, both of them.
oh,
Very aggressive.
one of them's tuckering out, it looks like.
Body shots. There we go. I definitely appreciate them body shots.
Mez is starting to get his range a little bit better. Delso can just get on the inside on him and start winging.
Yeah, Delso's trying to push him up against the ropes.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, he's trying to work the inside, Delso. They're leaning on each other.
I think they were both hoping for that bell. Hey, that was a torrid pace.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them.
Constant, fast pace.
There's a lot of pressure in that fight so far.
Absolutely.
Eventually, they're going to have to slow it down and start picking their shots.
So looking at Delso, who's he inspired by? One of my favorites, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
I'd like to say Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah.
I like that better. I don't like Money Mayweather.
No, I like Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah.
I just think it sounds better.
And Meza, someone that inspires him and why is his dad, because his dad was a boxer. And he
Well,
works
that's
hard for us, works hard for the family.
Well, that's awesome.
You see that a lot, dads getting their kids into combat sports and stuff. Oh, there we go.
And they pick the pace right back up, right where they left off.
I'll say it again, rock 'em, sock 'em robots. I love it because that's what they're doing. That was
Good left.
Yep. Good backhand left out of the southeast stance. He landed another one.
Now they're looking to be a little bit more composed.
Got some good head movement by Delso going on.
Ramos is trying to get him in with that uppercut.
They're working each other's bodies pretty well. You can bounce.
Another left from Meza.
Nice. It's a good pace.
Yep.
Very good competitors right here.
Yeah, Meza doesn't want to be on the inside with Delso. He needs to take a step back and stay at that length right there.
There we go.
Ramos is giving Delso the advantage right there.
He lets the inside guy fight inside. It's going to give him a harder day. Very good.
I call this fight, we can call this fight as who wants it more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I don't think they've let off the gas tank since round one.
It's only got one setting so far, and that's all the way to the floor.
Accelerator pedal.
Yep.
Pedal to the metal. Good job, these two. They're fighting their hearts out.
They're showing some good skill and determination here, you know. And I like the pressure. That's kind of how I like to fight, with the pressure, you know. I like to get in there and just kind of push a guy around. So I definitely appreciate Delso's determination there.
That's because you're kind of like Delso.
Yeah.
A little height advantage on Yamik. You got to be on the inside, or those tall trees bang on you on the outside. You don't want that.
Us short people got to get in close.
Yeah.
Where you got to live.
Not unless you're fast as lightning.
Yeah.
Third round of this hard fought, and they're just back at it again. Look at this.
That's full tilt, man.
There's no quit for these boys.
Sock 'em, sock 'em, robots.
Yeah. Gotta love this.
Oh, and you know they're giving it everything they got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're set, you know, fights like this set the bar for everybody else. You know, you got action going. Imagine having to follow fights like this on your next fight. You're the guy next. And you got to follow this.
Third fight of the night is up for fight of the night.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
already there.
We're watching it. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Either way, these boys should be proud of what they're doing in this ring.
Yep.
There.
Delso took a step back and sucked some wind in so he can continue.
Stay aggressive. I like it. I like it.
They're both hitting the wall a little bit. Oh,
Good, nice body
good left
shot.
to the body by Meza.
I like
Oh, what a
that's
wind-up
good.
left That was a very good left.
Nice. You can hear that.
He's trying it again.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah.
If it works, do it again. Do it till it don't.
Lining up from left field.
Get out of the corner.
Yeah, Delso's in the corner where he
They're
doesn't
just giving it
There we go.
everything last 10.
Oh,
Oh!
nice. Look at
That's
that.
now that's how you end a fight right there.
Yeah, that is a good fight right here.
That was a really good fight.
Mesa from left field. Backhand left.
From downtown.
Yeah.
Man,
Way down.
they are setting the bar for the next guys. I'm telling you.
Very good fight.
It's getting better so far.
I hope folks home listening enjoyed that one because we sure did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, that was good.
And it's only going to get better from here. Hopefully.
So it's kind of a unique card. We're going from the little guys and we just progressively get up in weight. So tonight will be the big boys.
I noticed we have some heavyweights tonight.
Yeah, we got one fight heavy and we got one right on the cusp, 203.
Some big dudes.
Oh yeah, really big. Just so there's going to be some heavy punches thrown in that fight.
Hopefully they do their cardio so we can see a lot of heavy punches
Yeah.
instead of a few and going good gas.
I should have worked on that gas tank.
Yep. You got to get your gas pedal. And you got to have a good gas tank to use it.
All right, after 3 furious rounds, let's hear it for our competitors here. And your winner by split decision, fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Josiah Delso!
Good fight.
Yeah, Delso was just so busy.
Very busy.
Yeah.
You know, showing aggression, controlling the ring a little bit more.
Mesa had some moments though.
He did.
So a good close fight.
Very close.
Mesa had some really clean punches.
Delso's the grinder.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna grind you.
That's hard to deal with when a guy's like got that much pressure.
Yep. So we're about number 4. We've been here 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Seems like it.
Seems like 5 minutes.
Do we have Emily in the truck over there? Awesome. Emily's smiling.
That means we're not in trouble yet. We're doing good.
We sound good, Emily? Yeah, she's giving us a nod.
She's saying we need to talk more, be more entertaining.
Do better.
Do better.
Do
We
better,
can always
guys.
do better.
Crikey, I just turned around and looked behind us, and then there's just a wall of people.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in our next bout, coming to us by way of Colorado and weighing in at 74.2 pounds, let's hear it for, fighting out of the red corner, Adriel Barracamontes Cortez. And coming to us from the state of Wyoming, weighing in at 77.4 pounds, let's hear it, fighting out of the blue corner for Aiden Osborne.
I think we'll call Cortez.
Cortez.
Just
Cortez make
just
it
to
easier.
keep it short so we're not
call
slaughtering names.
Osborne, Ozzy.
Yeah. Cortez and Osborne. Cortez is out of Sanchez Boxing Club. Joe Sanchez's coach. His nickname is Silent. What do you got for Osborne there, Eric?
Well, Osborne's got 16 fights. He's out of Wyoming, 12. His gym name is from Southside Sluggers. He doesn't have a boxing name yet, but he might get one today. Look at
These
that.
boys are throwing.
Oh,
And Osborne's southpaw.
Yeah, we got another Southie, Josh.
I know.
You
this
should
is
be
nice.
proud. Osborne's pressure.
Well, they both got 15 fights, so.
they've got a lot of experience in this ring together. Oh,
Cortez, nice movement off the back foot. Osborne, that's a nice backhand left.
Yeah,
from
Osborne. That's about the third good hard left he's
He's
caught
got
him
some
with.
really stiff punches.
Yep.
They're really nice. He's sticking them pretty good. Cortez is hanging in there.
There's another very good counter left by Osborne.
Doing good to get out of the corner.
Oh, nice backhand right by Cortez.
Yep. He's not fighting bad off the ropes.
Oh, no, he's not.
Doing pretty well. Oh, nice body shot. He's ripping those body shots. Nice.
Nice. This is going good.
There we go.
Cortez is going to want to get off the ropes. Saved by the bell.
That was a fast first round.
I don't know. They'd probably, if the bell never sounded, I think they'd be going 2 days from now.
Oh, yeah.
It's doing the same thing. Both these kids are in very good shape.
Oh, yeah, they are. Because you could tell, even with that fast-paced first round, that they're not breathing heavy.
Yeah. Their technique was still sound toward the end, even though it's rock'em sock'em robots.
This is where they get all their practice in, so when they go pro, they're going to be really polished by then.
Oh, yeah. These boys have a lot of promise as long as they keep boxing.
Yep. Osborne's got a really good backhand out of that southpaw stance. He landed it quite a bit in the first round. Let's see what adjustments are made and go from there.
Cortez is going to have to find a way to keep himself from walking into that backhand left.
Cortez does fight very well off the ropes. Not too bad.
That's just not a spot he wants to be stuck in.
No.
It definitely limits your movement. Osborne's doing a very good job keeping him up against the ropes.
Yeah, Osborne's the aggressor in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Cortez, he needs to get off them ropes. He's getting too comfortable trying to look for those big haymakers.
Trying to get the balance.
He doesn't fight bad off the ropes, so he slides, and he also counters well off the ropes. Now that, right, left. Now this isn't where he needs to be.
Get out of the corner.
Yeah, he has nowhere to go.
I'd push him or something to get out.
Standing 8.
Sometimes, Eric, when you get caught in that corner and you got a very aggressive guy on it, is hard to get out.
Yeah.
But you can't go to the side. He's got you trapped.
If they get you locked in the corner.
That was a good round.
Yep.
These rounds are just flying by, it seems like. It just starts and then it's over.
Oh, I bet it doesn't feel like that for them.
No. It's an eternity in there. You can bet.
When I did this last year, that one round of my fight lasted, just felt like it was never going to end.
Yep.
Yeah, or you were the old guys doing the 3-minute rounds, too.
Yeah.
Oh. 3-minute rounds is a long time.
I was told it's going to be a 2-minute round. Okay. Well, this feels a lot longer than 2 minutes.
Yeah, they moved it to 3.
Surprise.
So we're looking at our watches going, holy cow.
I think,
Here we go with another round from Cortez and Osborne. Very good fight so far.
very good.
Osborne's cutting that ring down quick.
Yeah.
There we go.
Body shots from Cortez.
Now if he changes that, there we go.
Watch out.
Referee's just being cautious with him.
For a second there, I thought he was going to go through the ropes.
Yeah. He was fighting back, but like you said, he's not in a good spot.
You gotta keep him
Give him a
safe.
standing 8.
It's better safe than sorry.
I'd much rather have the ref give him a standing 8 than him fall through the table and hurt himself.
You just gotta get out of them ropes. If Cortez stays in the middle, I bet he does a lot
Cortez
better.
is having a hard time keeping Osborne off now.
Getting stuck.
Osborne's relentless.
Just constant 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah. He did throw a backhand uppercut into it. There's another one.
I think he's got a nickname now. Good job. Very good fight so far. That's it.
That's the fight.
That was a pretty good pace there.
It was a good fight, too.
Wow.
I think Osborne he looks a little bit bigger and taller.
That's
Maybe a little bit stronger.
He had some height on him.
It's hard for Cortez to get on the inside on him.
Well, when you're staring down a constant flurry like that,
Yeah.
it distracts you, throws you off your game.
Yeah, Osborne's got a motor on him.
That is absolutely for sure.
They both have motors on them.
Them guys are fighting pretty hard. It's like Osborne doesn't have a fight name, but Relentless might be in the right.
The
down there.
relentless one.
Yes, like I guess he's got a lot more years to get a fight name under him, but man, he's good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Aiden Osborne.
Very good fight.
Again, Osborne was a little bit tighter on the inside, and he was relentless.
He was relentless.
Here's a kiddo I've called a fight on, Drake Beetle, Fremont Boxing Club. That's a hard name to forget, Drake Beetle. Very unique name.
You got Trayvon Bonita coming up. He has no fights. He's 12 years old, fighting out of Colorado.
Fights out of Azteca.
Love that
I believe
restaurant.
is in Greeley.
He's been training about 3 months. And he got inspired by watching his uncle box.
So you do, Drake Beetle is open class with 11. And this is his debut, you said?
Yeah.
For Pino? How'd you get started in boxing for Drake Beetle? My coaches talked me into.
Good coaches.
Have you had a coach like that?
Yep, Brad.
Oh yeah.
Brad got me started, so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for bout number 5. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us from the state of Nebraska, weighing in at 93.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Drake Beetle. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 96.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Trevon Baina.
Look at that stare down. Nice. Let's see how Trayvon does with his debut.
It came right out of the gate.
Look at that. There we go. Nice combo.
Pino's a strong fighter.
Beetle's got a nice little lead hook.
Yep.
Oh,
We have another Southie. There we go. He's South. Baina's southpaw, Josh. There you go.
well, why can't they all come up to our gym and train?
They're just coming coming out of everywhere. You didn't see very many Southies, and then now there's been a bunch of them so
Yeah.
far.
Well, we've seen 3 already.
Ooh, good. Good left. Another good left. Backhand left from Pino.
Well, we got a little bit of blood. That's how you know we're boxing.
Yeah. Beetle's frustrated.
You just can't get started, it seems like.
I don't think he's used to fighting a southpaw.
Well,
Yeah,
that matters.
those Southies are tricky. I've got one up here at top tier.
Well, gosh. Man.
Goodness.
Sounds like he's a real pain.
Yeah. Throws punches from weird angles, and the jab comes from the other side. Ah, southpaws.
Boxing all backwards and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, why don't they get him a mirror and just be like, here you go.
Yeah, Bina's making it work out of the southpaw stance.
I mean, it's supposed to, and it's his debut.
Yeah.
Hey,
He's
it's one
a-
heck of a debut.
Well, you get different debuts. He's been training a while.
He's been ready.
He's not your typical debut.
No. Oh.
That looked like a Rocky movie punch right there.
Yeah, he's setting down on his shots. Beetle is fighting back though.
He seemed pretty composed and taking some hard shots.
Yep.
Staying calm. Throwing back. There we go. Now
There it
Beetle-
is.
There we go. Beetle's starting to fight back real good there.
Oh, that was a nice backhand left.
There's another one.
Pena.
Ooh,
There we go. Now he's
good
got,
hook by Beetle.
Beetle's got him in the corner. Dana's still fighting pretty good. He got out of the corner.
Oh,
Bina gets a lot of power on the shorter shots.
he's doing that galloping into it.
Yeah.
There we go. Good head movement there. There we go.
Benya's just trying to counter him now.
There we go. Beetle's still in this fight. He's
He
doing
is.
pretty well.
He's fighting tough.
Oh yeah, he's doing good.
Again, Bina gets some leverage on his punches. Sets down on him pretty good.
He's doing that gazelle hook with his backhand, which is kind of awkward for once, but it's working for him.
Yeah.
I like how composed they're staying.
Oh yeah, it's trading shots in the pocket, not getting flustered.
Their coaches have definitely done a good job with these guys.
Yep, Fremont Boxing Club, where Beetle's out of. It's Casey Bars and Chad Bars. You think maybe they're related? It might be.
Maybe.
They might be.
Could be coincidence.
Oh,
Nice,
nice
movement, nice
hook.
roll there. Beetle's getting
Beetle
it.
got him with that counter.
There we go. Now you're seeing the experience come into play here. So Beetle's got some experience. So he's staying pretty calm, collected.
Keeps getting hit with that left, though.
Keep that all day.
Oh, he's getting
Quit.
a talking to by the ref.
Quit pushing, Carl Clark says. Believe they're taking him over there. He's bleeding.
good fight.
Oh, very good fight. I mean, if you're coming here just to be entertained, you'd be entertained.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we're in the Gladiator movie.
Ooh,
Oh,
very good left. Two of them by Bonita.
he's throwing really good shots. He's just throwing, he threw to the body, threw to the head. He's finding a home for that left hand.
Oh, yeah. He's covering that big left hook behind a little loop and lead hook.
Pino's swinging for the fences.
Oh, there we go. Pino's fighting back. I like the pressure he's putting on him. There we go. That's good pressure right there.
Beetle's most definitely the aggressor in this round. That was a good fight.
Beetle landed the harder, not Beetle. Bonita landed a lot harder shots.
That's a pretty good fight so far.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep,
you
they
got 'em
fought
picked.
well.
listening to the music, just go. Feel it in the table.
The next fight here, guys, we're going to break the 100-pound limit there.
Nice.
Everything so far has been under 100.
And now we're getting into the little bigger tykes.
A little bigger.
Little bigger. This has made me want to start training right now. Gotcha.
May I have your attention, please? Your winner, and taking home the coveted Buffalo Bill Brawl belt. Let's hear it for, fighting out of the blue corner, John Bonita!
That's
What a debut.
good debut to have right there.
You know, he's going to be feeling on top of the world, and he's going to be walking on sunshine for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Wonder if he's going to wear that belt to school.
I would.
I would too.
I would
Dude,
wear
I
that
wore my
every day.
belt when I won it around the house for a little bit. Then I got told stop acting like I'm 5.
I would. I'd wear it to school. Hey guys, I'd take a rag and a shiner rag and polish it in front of everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Make it look all pretty.
I'd still be wearing one. If I won one of those babies, I'd still be wearing it.
Yep. Our LBC president Nate, I always have a hard time to pronounce his last name. Bonita. He makes those by hand.
Yeah, I watched
If-
the video of him making them that they posted on Facebook.
Yep. So those of you at home like those belts, they're handmade by our LBC president just for this event. So shout outs to Nate Dog.
Hernandez is my friend from school.
All right. Maddox is one of my son's friends from school.
Really?
So he's completely biased on this fight.
Oh, yeah. He's 100% rooting for his buddy.
A little bit longer intermission than what we're used to.
It's all right.
Pardon me.
We can start talking about our kiddos here. Maddox Hernandez, out of the red corner from here, Youth Inspirations in North Platte. 13 years old, 6 fights.
Fabian
Rubio,
Rubio.
age 14, 8 bouts.
That's why I'm not pronouncing these little guys' names, because I'll slaughter
Oh,
them.
we have in years past. We have just slaughtered their names. I find the coaches afterwards. I'm saying I'm really sorry, but we're trying. But anyway, this kiddo on our left here in the blue corner made the trip from Oklahoma City.
Oh, one heck of a drive.
Yep, and I love our Oklahoma kiddos because they've been up here every year. They travel.
Unlike Utah.
Yeah. Utah club likes to give us money, and
Not show up.
yeah,
They're like, take our money, don't beat us up.
That's easy. I can just have it then. I'll take the money.
oh well, they're the ones missing out on this fun.
Oh yeah, this is amazing brawl so far.
There hasn't been a dull fight yet.
No,
No,
nope.
and they're all fast-paced from the starting bell to finishing bell.
Yep.
These boys are not letting off the gas pedal.
And we've only had one stoppage. The rest of them have gone all 3.
All right, here we go. Bout number 6. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us from the state of Nebraska, weighing in at 101.4 pounds. Let's it for Maddox Hernandez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Oklahoma, weighing in at 100.2 pounds. Here for Fabian Rubio.
Both these guys barely broke the 100-pound limit. Well, 100.2, 100.4.
Had to do some eating before weigh-ins.
Eat a cheeseburger, a burrito.
Here we go.
These guys are a little bit more collected, a little bit more composed.
Yep.
The comms are looking good.
Fabian's finding a home for that lead hook. Fabian's footwork is on point.
Yeah, Rubio does have good feet. Really get in and out fast.
Oh yeah. Nice head movement.
Yep.
Maddox is doing pretty good trying to find
Yeah.
something. There we go. Pretty good.
Good right by Rubio. Very good right. There's another counter right. Very good right.
See, Rubio's waiting for those perfectly timed shots.
He can really see when he can throw and land that. He's got pretty good vision.
Maddox is landing that jab pretty
Yep.
often. Very good. Maddox is more of a log fighter, fighting more long than.
Oh, that you heard that one.
Good body shots by Rubio. Very good body work. Lead left and right by Rubio. Another left. Oh, good body shot again by Rubio.
Oh, Max felt that one.
Yeah, it kind of slowed him down a little bit.
Just keep your hands moving and move
Yeah.
your feet. Stay looking at him. Move your feet, move your feet.
Wow.
A little bit late, Rubio on that one, but don't think he meant to.
No.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're going.
Yeah, the end of the round kind of turned. Rubio started really laying it on to him.
If he probably would have started that about 30 seconds sooner.
Oh, we'd had a standing 8 if that would have gone on much longer. We got referee Clark giving us a smile.
Well, he's got the best point of view out of everybody.
He does.
All right, round 2 of this heavy hitting fight so far.
There we go.
Oh,
Maddox
wow.
is fighting back now.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they made a bit of an adjustment in the corner. You got to throw, kid.
Oh, wow.
Gotta get in there. There we go.
Both these boys' hands just unleashed.
Yep. A lot of times you're told something in the corner that makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah.
Throw back. Oh, nice body
right
shot.
back to that body.
Yeah, that took it out of Maddox, unfortunately. Maddox is hurting a little bit.
You can bounce off a headshot, but you cannot bounce off a body shot.
That liver.
Liver shots put anybody down.
Yeah,
That body shot.
disappointing for Maddox, but that kid was hitting him with a lot of hard shots. And it seemed like the body shots, he started the body, in the first round, and it had an immediate impact. You could just tell.
Yeah. Definitely got to appreciate the body work.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you can tell he's still feeling it. He's standing over in his corner.
That's going to hurt for days. Body shots hurt for a while after.
But Rubio, that kid had amazing footwork, great hand speed, great punch selection.
Good power, too.
He got his groove early and stuck to his game plan pretty well.
Yeah, he didn't break off from it very much at all.
It was a very good fight. Their technique's getting better and better every fight so far.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner. Fighting in the blue corner, let's hear it for Vivian Rubio!
Very good fight.
And this one is, as you see, there wasn't a belt in there. He gets to fight tomorrow for a belt.
Nice. That was a very good technical fight there.
That was very good. Rubio had great in and out movement.
Cole Nunley fighting out at Azteca and Greeley.
And you got Christian Nuka.
Where's he out of? He's young inspirations.
Is that our
here.
North Platte?
Yep. Yeah, they brought a contingent with them. Oh.
JJ just went to heaven.
Yeah. The LBC president that we were talking about decided to give me a shoulder rub.
That's how you know you made it.
Don't
Yeah.
Nunley's 14.
Fist bumps the ref. The ref's checking his gloves. Fist bumps the ref. That was awesome.
So his last name's Christian Naku.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our
Naku.
next bout, please welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 99.6 pounds, let's hear it for Cole Nunley! And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 103.4 pounds, let's hear it for Christian Naku!
That's how he pronounced his last name.
Nunley and Naku.
That's kind of a cool last name.
It is.
You don't hear it.
So Nebraska versus Colorado. Here we go.
Might be a little bit of rivalry
Naku
there.
needs his shirt tucked in so we can see a belt line.
I remember we had to put white tape around mine last
Yeah,
year.
there's kids that just hate tucking their shirt in, but we need to be able to see a belt line.
Naku working that jab.
I like the aggression out of these boys right away. Nice. Naku came to fight. So did Nunley.
Naku's got a motor on him.
Oh, he does. They're throwing a lot of strikes already.
I'm glad I don't have to count the amount of punches they're throwing.
There's a lot. The counter guy'd be going crazy. This is a aggressive fight right here. Their movement's pretty good.
Ooh, good uppercut by Naku. Ooh.
Nice backhand.
Oh, that's 3 rights in a row from Nunley.
Naku, when he's in the open ring, he moves great.
He's longer too. Nunley's starting to land his shots.
He's finding a home for that
Yep.
lead left hook.
Yep.
That's a hard pace to keep going. There's a body shot.
Yeah, he's getting some real good rights in there at the end of the round. Nunley was. He's found home for his right.
Nunley's only got one fight so far,
Yep, and
and Naku's got 4.
Well, Nunley's sticking in there with him. I'd assume Nunley's had at least 3 or 4 fights,
He
not
does.
one.
he's got 4. Ooh, thought you were talking about
No.
Naku. Sorry,
No.
1 bout for Nunley. Yep, you're right.
He's only got 1, but he's handling himself like he's got a dozen.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's pretty good.
again, he was able to turn the round. Naku was busier. He's landed more shots, and then he kind of turned the round his way. So, and his coach, I think, said be aggressive and keep going.
Pressure.
Yep.
Don't let him get settled.
Oh, keep landing your right. Get him on the ropes. Land your right.
Naku just got to stay long and stay out of there.
Yep. Naku can move.
He sure can. He's got some good wheels.
That's
Oh,
right.
nice.
Now Naku's just going to tire him out by making him change all the time.
It's a lot of work to run from a guy a lot of times too.
I was gonna say,
Running's hard.
Nunley looks a little fresher right now.
'Cause if you're cutting the ring off, you're not being tired.
Oh, nice body shot
Good
by
hook to the
Nunley.
body.
Oh, that hurt Naku.
You could see it on his face when he got hit with that body shot. That
Oh,
would
yeah.
sting. Naku just needs
Oh.
to stay long and get out of that corner.
Oh, another one
Another
right to the
liver.
body. Oh, and another. Nunley's found a home for that lead body shot.
That's hurting. Them body shots are
Yeah.
adding up.
From the kids that are throwing body shots this morning in this early session, you're seeing an effect.
Oh yeah. The further the fight goes on, the more body shots, the more effective they are, and it's paying off. You build a house from the ground up.
If you keep landing with that body shots right to the liver, you're going to drain that gas tank quick.
Oh yeah. I know from experience, liver shots are not my friend.
Nope.
Oh. That's why I practice orthodox now, so I can have an easier way to get to that liver.
You remember Scott Swanson?
Oh, yeah.
Come up. He got me at the liver shot. My legs, I couldn't feel my legs.
Oh man.
I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Round number 3. Very good fight so far, guys. Good right.
Nunley staying aggressive and keeping him against the ropes, cutting
Yep.
him off very well, not letting him get set, not letting him find his range too much.
Nope. Not letting him get comfy at all.
Yeah.
Naku's trying to keep him away from landing another body shot.
Gotta use that jab.
Good right.
Taller fighters got to remember they got to tuck that chin too. There we go. Fighting back, getting some body shots. Nunley staying very aggressive.
This is a great round. Oh!
Ooh. There's some stiff shots. You can hear the crack.
Again, it was the left of the liver that looked like the best shot out of that one.
He finds a home for that liver shot every time. It's hard to not headhunt, you know. Headhunt's fun, but
that was a good fight.
Aggression. The intensity and the pace is very good in these fights.
Very good. I'm just going to step off just for a sec.
Alrighty.
I'll be right back.
Knocking everything around, throwing his water, headset flying everywhere. Obviously, Nunley was finding great body shots with that lead left hook.
He's landing early, like JJ said. You know, you land the big shots early, start that rhythm, work that body. It's gonna pay off.
Well, when you cut a tree down, where's the best way to cut it? At the top or at the bottom?
At the bottom. This is up for another belt.
Oh yeah.
These guys have done a very good job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your winner. Fighting out of the red corner, let's hear it for Cole Nunley.
Congratulations to this young man. He just won a belt.
His second fight, he's got to be feeling good. I mean, both these boys need to be feeling good about themselves.
They didn't do anything in here to be ashamed of.
Oh, absolutely
Everything they've
not.
done was something to be proud of.
I mean, I would take it from here is you find stuff to work on, progress, hone the craft.
Stay positive. I mean, anybody who gets in this ring, win, lose, or draw, there's a lot of respect I have for everyone that steps in here and does this thing. I mean,
Oh yeah. I mean, all these kids, all of us fighters, we're all cut from a different cloth.
nice. These guys got some
Good sportsmanship right off the bat.
That's what I like to see.
This will be a good one.
We got Isaac Holden. He's age 14. He's got 16 fights. He's from Kansas City. And you got Miguel Roman.
Gonzalez.
Where are you at?
All right, for bout number 8, please welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner and coming by way of Missouri, weighing in at 109.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Isaac Perez Holden. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Kansas, weighing in at 113.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Miguel Roman Gonzalez.
Both these boys have, Isaac has 16 and Miguel has 15 bouts under their belt.
It says 20 on this paper.
Well, then somebody's not telling the truth.
A lot of these on this bout sheet, if they've fought recently, won't be on this one. So the 20 is probably more accurate.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Body shots, head shots. They're throwing hard already. Trying to work the body. Good body shot. Look.
See, I like how they're not just straight head hunting.
Body hook, body hook. Hook to the head. Gonzalez is doing really well. Holden's doing well also. Good movement.
Yep. Holden's got good feet and good technique.
Their punches are nice and crisp and fast.
You can tell these boys have some bouts under their belt. Nice backhand for Holden. See, I like how they're not wasting punches.
Yeah, they're open class, so they're settling in and boxing a little bit more. Good right to the body by Holden.
Got some good combinations.
Oh, heard that body shot from Holden.
If you're Holden, you don't want to be on the inside with Roman Gonzalez.
No, you can hear.
Keep
yes,
boxing from a distance.
use that reach.
Good first round.
Very good first round.
Skill levels higher than the last. These guys are doing pretty good. What's the advantage to not sitting down in the corner?
You're saying that's a good day?
It's a great day. That's my birthday. I've only met like 3 other people in my whole life that share the same birthday. And I'm talking actually meet people, not Facebook meet people.
Oh, talking in person.
Yeah.
Round number 2 between these two, Holden and Roman Gonzalez.
There you go. Holden working a little bit more off that back foot.
He boxes well from the outside.
Gonzalez is throwing pretty hard.
Gonzalez
when Roman,
big lead back hook.
Oh, got splashed on that one. I like the diversity in their punches.
so far this is a very even fight. Roman Gonzalez lands a lot of shots on the inside, with Holden boxing well from the outside.
Like how these boys are being patient.
Taking their time.
They're not trying to force something into a mistake.
Head movement's good. The footwork's good. The combinations are crisp and sharp. He can have been boxing a while.
Holden's going back to the body.
Both working pretty hard. Working smart, picking their shots well.
Holden keeps going back to that right hand of the body, which is good.
That's going to pay off.
And round number 2. Who do you got in that round, Eric?
Oh man, it's close.
Yeah, that's a hard round to judge.
I'd give them both 1-1.
Yeah,
I'd say it's pretty even so far.
There's no way this is a unanimous decision fight. This is going to
No.
end up being a split.
because it's hard to score. It's hard to give a round to one of those guys when it's so even.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're doing pretty good, working each other, keeping their distance is good, their combinations are good, and they're fighting, they're picking, they're very technical here, and that's what you like to see, especially so young. They're young guys still.
Holden really likes, I think his best chance is kind of on the outside, picking his shots. And of course, Roman Gonzalez, when he gets on the inside, he gets busy.
Oh, yeah.
And does his offense.
They got some good hard punches.
Holden's controlling the distance a little with the jab.
That's some good
Yeah, good jabs.
There he goes. That was a nice little exchange right there.
Yep.
There we go. Gonzalez likes that right hand.
Gonzalez looking for that back hook.
It's landing.
If Holden can just stay on the outside.
Stay outside
Can,
and work.
yeah,
Nice little combo by
Can-
Holden.
control everything with the jab.
Oh, nice 3-4 by
Nice
Gonzalez.
head That's some good boxing so far.
Like you said earlier, each fight's just getting better than the last.
Oh, yeah. The technical skill that they're showing is just great.
Oh, that body shot, he felt it.
Oh, yeah. Holden's doing pretty good, keeping him at bay with the jab. Gonzalez is doing good, trying to get inside, come up and under. Yeah, that was more of a slap hook.
Yeah, Gonzalez is slapping with his left a little bit.
Just turn it in a little bit more, make it more have some substance. I like how they're working the body. You know, we've been seeing a lot of good body work so far. Very good boxing.
Good fight. Again, feel sorry for the judges who has to score that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not my job.
Yeah, it's a fairly even fight.
Whoever wins that wins by the hair of the chin, chin, chin.
That's very close. I could see it going either way. So far, everybody's handled themselves very well. You know, after the fights, everybody's nice and
Yep,
sportsman about it.
yep. As it should be.
Yeah.
Watching these kids just get in the ring and fight is just amazing.
Yeah. It's definitely inspiring, you know, watching these guys do.
All right. Your winner of this bout, fighting out of the blue corner by unanimous decision. Let's give it up for Miguel Roman Gonzalez.
It was a very good fight.
Before they start announcing, we're here with Michael Farley, and I can't read.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for
Bryson
bout number
Henry.
9. And fighting out of the red corner, please welcome to the ring, coming to us by way of Iowa and weighing in at 114.8 pounds. Let's give it up for Michael Farley. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing also at 114.8 pounds. Let's give it up for Bryson Henry.
Farley's fighting out of Siouxland Junior Boxing Club out of Sioux City. Says he doesn't have a nickname. Who got him into boxing? His dad, of course. His dad used to box. Who inspires him? Muhammad Ali.
That's a good one.
That's a great inspiration.
We got
Oh, both with the same idea, big backhands.
Let's make this fight a will. It's a battle of wills.
oh yeah, who's gonna want it? Man,
Call this a slobber knocker.
Yeah. Rock'em sock'em robots. And we have another Southie.
they're just everywhere today.
Hey, that is a beautiful sight to see.
For you Southies, that's great news.
Oh yeah.
And he switched. So he switches.
Oh,
Bryce and Henry got a nice hook there.
oh,
See if
he
he can
froze
fit
him
it.
on his feet.
Oh, Farley turned him into the corner. That was a hard shot.
Nice little head movement with an up.
That pace was so toward to start that they've slowed down a little bit.
That's a hard pace to keep going the whole time.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, again, Farley's a switch hitter.
That's a good
He's got a
skill.
nice back left.
Yep, he can pull it off.
Being able to switch off like that's very good.
I notice he freezes up a little bit when he's in orthodox.
Pretty good first round.
Very good. Started out hot. And settled in a little bit so they could catch their breaths. I couldn't imagine trying that pace.
Oh man, that's too fast for me. Farley took a hard shot early on.
I can feel the bass from the music in the table.
Oh yeah. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out.
Oh, we got Henry's coach. Almost forgot a towel around his neck. Oh, big hook.
Throwing. I mean, if you can land them hard shots, throw them.
Henry's plan coming out is to be aggressive.
Oh man, really going for it. He's landing the hardest shots, and he's landing quite a bit. Farley's not taking it. You know, he's fighting back pretty well. Taking some hard shots, but he's still in here. Staying long, moving his head.
Oh.
Ooh, good left.
Nice head.
Good
move.
right by Henry.
Nice shot. Trying to land that body shot. Farley's doing good about sticking him with that jab when he's trying to come in. Good head movement. Make him miss, make him pay.
Yep. Farley turned him back on the ropes a little bit. Good feet. Little rough stuff. Holding his head down.
We got some more blood on.
Farley, yeah, a little nosebleed from Farley, but
Oh,
If you're not bleeding, are you really boxing?
well, yeah. If you're bleeding, means you're not boxing, you're slugging.
kidney
That looked
shot.
like, yeah, back.
That looked like in the kidney there.
Hit him on the back.
Ref didn't see.
Didn't look intentional.
No, he turned.
It was more in transition.
Good first 2 rounds from these two.
Very good.
Again, hard to score this one. They
So
both have
who
their
got that
moments.
last round?
I believe Henry. Henry just landed the harder shots.
He was landing very hard.
Yeah, and he's dictating the pace. He's the one moving the fight forward, so to speak. Farley looked like maybe he gassed out a little bit toward the end,
Yeah.
which is understandable. They're fighting at a quick pace.
It started off going.
Yeah.
So,
First round, let's go. Start of the second round, here we go.
yeah.
I doubt this one's going to be any different. I bet you it's going to be a barn burner first 30.
Oh, yeah. They're going to get after it right away. And you got to get on them. You want to win the round. There it is.
See?
That
Farley's got to keep that chin down.
He's got to keep that pressure. Henry's got a really good pressure to him. They're just slugging. And pretty good.
Oh, there's a nice 1-2 from Farley.
Oh. Henry's looking for that nice uppercut in the inside.
Henry's doing a great job of framing up his next shot.
Gotta keep your head up, he says. There we go.
See, he framed that up and cut up nicely. Oh!
Nice.
Good wide left hook by Henry.
Henry's doing a very good
Oh,
job.
I think Farley's mad.
Yeah.
He's fighting back. He's gonna put the pace now. That's
Bad thing with that left hook he landed, caught Farley going out without his hands up. Head up, going out with his head up.
Oh!
nice.
Wind it up from left field. Oh!
Dang.
Yeah, we could hear that one. We could hear that right.
Even with the headphones on.
Oh yeah. It's still going. They're fighting really hard right now. Oh,
Oh, Farley's getting there.
wow,
Good fight.
Good end of the round.
Very good fight. I have to go Henry, that fight.
Yep.
Last 2 rounds.
Farley went out swinging. He
Yeah.
put some pressure on him. Let him know, hey, I'm still fighting too.
Oh, this one's for a belt.
Those are nice looking belts too.
Except it's upside down.
Got to get the decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 9 and taking home the Buffalo Bill Brawl belt, fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Bryson Henry!
Yeah, he pushed the action the last 2 rounds. Landed the harder shots.
That was a good
Looked
fight.
Yeah.
He dictated the pace of the fight those last 2 rounds. Feel like somebody's standing behind you, JJ?
I do. I don't like people behind me.
because you just need to do more jujitsu so you have to do when they're behind you.
Get him out of there.
I'm pretty
I don't want him
sure
behind me.
JJ's fine as long as they don't start kicking him.
Yeah.
Kicking changes things.
So coming up here, we got Rafael Lopez out of North Dakota, and we got a name we know here at the Buffalo Bill Brawl, Rocky Hernandez. I believe he's fought this every year. He was actually at our club. He was James Peters's first fight. So he's got 20 fights. 21.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for bout number 10. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of North Dakota, weighing in at 118.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Rafael Lopez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Oklahoma, weighing in at 119 pounds. Let's give it up for Rocky Hernandez.
Our announcers just stepped out. He had to go, so I guess it's Josh and JJ, the Triple J, announcing this.
Oh, Rocky with a nice little 1-3.
Even after 4 years, Rocky Hernandez is still fighting at 119. He has not gone up in weight.
James has.
Yeah, a little bit.
Both these boys, great composure inside that pocket.
Good body by Rocky. Got another Southie. Did you notice that?
Yeah, Lopez, power to the South, man.
Yeah.
We're coming out in force today.
Both these guys are very highly skilled.
Oh, absolutely.
You see the boxing superb. They're each trying to push their plan they had. Lopez coming in off the jab.
Rocky using great foot movement to get out.
Yep.
Nice combo by Lopez.
Yeah, that was a shoe shine. You remember the old Sugar Ray Leonard shoe shine? About eight shots to the belly real fast. Da, 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 da.
Hey,
good
they all landed.
So Rafael Lopez wants a shout out to all his family that support him, that didn't make the trip here. Rocky Hernandez also has a shout out to my coach, trainer Rodney, who was able to make it out. I'm bringing this victory back to you. Quote, Rocky Hernandez. Here we go, round two, guys.
Oh, nice.
They like doing that shoe shine to the body.
A lot of inside fighting.
Very good left by Lopez.
Good head
Again,
movement.
he's jabbing his way in to land the left. Yeah, Rocky likes to be in close. That's where he's getting a lot of work done. Lopez is getting his work done on the outside.
Some body shots are going to pay off. Oh, yeah. That's a good shot.
A sneaky one on the inside.
Oh, nice head movement by Rocky.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Right off the ropes.
Reminded me of Tyson Fury bouncing off the ropes, using that head movement to get away.
You got to move your head or they'll move it for you.
Ooh, good body by Lopez and Hernandez.
Nice uppercut by Lopez.
I appreciate the body work.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice body shot.
Good straight left to the body. You got to appreciate the hand speed too of Lopez.
They're fast.
When he puts them in bunches, he's quick.
Anything after the third punch is going to land if you have a combo.
Yep.
It's hard to keep up blocking when they got so much speed like that. You'll be behind it.
Where are they going to throw?
Yep. They're changing levels so much, so it makes it hard to deal with.
So these kids from Oklahoma have come out very impressive.
Yes. They travel. They've got a good team. Again, Rocky Hernandez is trying to be aggressive.
But
Lopez is working everything off the jab.
Rocky looking for that counter off the ropes.
It's good left by Lopez when he had him pinned on the ropes. Missed with that one.
Barely, though.
Yeah.
Barely. That was a nice backhand from Rocky.
Nice body shots. They're both looking to work that body so much.
Hey, they like they've abandoned the headshots and they're working straight on that body.
Well, there's just a couple
I'm
sneaky
seeing
up.
some headshots though.
They're coming up once in a while. Get them worried about the body and you go to the head.
That last 10 seconds. Oh, Lopez got a nice hook on Rocky.
Yep.
Nice.
Again, Rocky likes to be on the inside. Seemed like Lopez liked to float on the outside a little bit, but he likes to fall in with his punches, and then he's in there in Rocky's wheelhouse. Good fight.
Very good.
Both kids worked really hard. The cleaner boxing goes to Lopez, but that doesn't mean he won the fight.
Yeah.
Rocky got a lot of good work in on the inside.
Yeah.
But Lopez had a really nice 1-2.
Yep. Right there, about 10 seconds out. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the 10th bout of the Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. Let's give it up for, coming out of the red corner, Rafael Lopez!
That was shocking.
Yep. They like the cleaner boxing.
Sometimes that's what it comes down to. Who did a cleaner job?
More technically sound.
I gotta try to find Rubio. That kid I'm gonna corner 17 because we're here.
All right. These are some good fights today.
Yep, I've been happy with every fight so far.
Mike, check. Emily, can you hear me now?
We're doing good.
Can you hear me now?
He's on the phone. You need me to talk more? Louder?
Louder.
Oh, so I gotta yell a little
She's
bit.
saying we're using our inside voices. Start talking like this.
Okay, definitely. I'll start whispering harder.
We don't want to offend anybody now by yelling at them.
I mean, I can yell, but
That's reserved.
that's special occasions only. So we got Keyshawn Roberts fighting out of Lincoln, Nebraska. 18 years old, got 19 bouts.
Coach Josh and Bobby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for bout number 11. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of the state of Nebraska, weighing in at 119 pounds. Let's hear it for 119 pounds. Let's hear it for Keyshawn Roberts. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 117.4 pounds. Let's give it up for Lorenzo Francisco.
Loriano Francisco. I butchered that, even though I just heard it. He's got 13 fights.
Well, let's call him Francisco. That's easier.
Age 17, fighting out of Grand Island, Nebraska. Origins Boxing Gym.
And we're off.
They got a good fast pace going here.
Fast but not out of control.
No, control's pretty good. They're just trying to find their place.
Feeling out his opponents. Francisco's loving the shorts, man.
Oh man, those are good.
Those are awesome.
I like him. I like how relaxed he is right now. He's just kind of hanging in there, you know, just
He's
boxing.
Using this as a feel out.
Keyshawn Roberts, I like his intensity. Two different styles of fights right here.
Oh yeah,
You guys are-
aggressive and calm.
This will make a good fight right here. I like the movement, side to side. Roberts just needs to take a half step forward, and all them jabs are going to stick. There we go.
Roberts is wanting to try and get onto that inside because he's fighting the much taller opponent.
Francisco's doing a very good job of staying long, staying at his range, staying center control. That's a big one. Staying relaxed, good movement. Not getting too crazy, picking his shots very well.
Oh, very well. They're Their punch selection, they're choosing the right punches at the right time. That is for sure.
Yep. The technical skill they're showing is pretty good. They're showing that.
I mean, they're changing levels great.
Roberts has got a more of a movement-based fighting style. He's in and out, moving around. Francisco's doing very good keeping that center control.
I would say out of anybody who's controlling the ring, I'd have to say Francisco's got ring control.
Yep. He's staying in the middle. It's his house in there. Roberts is aggressive.
Oh yeah.
He's throwing a lot more. That'll look good on the card.
Well, here we go. Brad, great to see you, Coach.
How are we doing today?
We're doing
Doing
good.
great. Obviously, are we talking too quiet again?
No, you're doing good. JJ had to sneak off so he could go corner. I think Romeo is who he's going to corner, so that's coming up here pretty soon. And this fight's fantastic. These two are going at it.
We're showing very good skill here.
Good sportsmanship. I like to see that.
You can see the experience in both of these boys. Keyshawn with 19 bouts, and looks like Francisco's got 13.
I'm told I'm being very loud in the stream. Apparently, I project my voice more than you guys.
Yeah.
I think you guys need to be louder.
Well, she
That's
was
true.
just had it honed in for JJ.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Is JJ very soft spoken? I know he's got
Well,
soft
he's not
hands.
arresting anybody. So.
So I don't know if that equates, but this fight over here is being fantastic. Keyshawn says his dad got him started in this. And I think his dad's in his corner with him. Am I wrong? I might be wrong.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I might be wrong on that one.
See a lot of dads getting their kids into martial arts early.
Well, we got Siler sitting here right with us, so.
Yep.
He's sitting there talking about wanting to choke people out.
This is
So
boxing
aggressive.
side.
Yeah, this is boxing. You can't choke here.
Man, these guys are going to war. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Francisco's doing a great job controlling the center of the ring.
He's doing very good controlling the ring. Roberts is very aggressive.
Yeah, they're stepping good angles, moving, shaking. That's a good fight right here.
When he goes, he's going. Everything you want to see in a boxing match right here.
Right, exactly. Oh, that was a nice little backhand. Francisco's finding a home for that jab.
So Keyshawn has 19 bouts, and Francisco has 13.
You can tell they're
Evenly matched. Yeah, very evenly matched.
this would be a hard one. I'd hate to be a judge on this one.
It'll be interesting to see how it comes out.
Yep. They're both doing things that you'd want to be doing to get ahead on the card. Controlling the ring, good activity, landing good shots, good combinations.
Nice 1-2 by Francisco.
So both these guys are Nebraska natives. Keyshawn is out of Lincoln, and Francisco hails from Grand Island.
Oh,
Here we
nice.
go. Oh.
That was a nice cross from Francisco.
They've definitely changed it up from the first round. They more felt
Oh,
out
yeah.
each other the first round. Now they're going to work here.
Yeah, Francisco's overhand right's working for him.
Well, he's doing a great job using that jab to set everything up.
Staying long.
Yeah, Roberts is slowly backing up towards the ring. If he gets on the ropes, it's not going to be good. There you go. I think he heard me.
Brad gives good advice. Listen to it.
How many of your fights have I cornered, Miko?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
I was thinking that.
Oh!
Dang, there's some
Man.
good punches.
These guys are going to war.
Good round. That was a good round.
Very good round.
Now that's what I like to see, some fights.
I mean, Roberts slowed down a little bit from round one, but I think with him slowing down, he got more composed and he looked a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
And then they started slugging.
Yeah, they had to get settled down.
Well, you hear that 10-second marker.
Yeah, they got settled down and started working a little bit more. So, you know, I think it's that first round jitters. When you get in there in the first round, it's kind of like, oh, I got to do something. You know, you're not sure what you're going to do exactly. And then as the rounds go on, you get your progression. Your coaches will tell you, hey, make this adjustment. And if you do good and listen, then you'll have a better round coming in.
Did you always listen?
I tried.
So that's a resounding no.
No.
I think you'll always listen to me. I don't know.
I always listen
Maybe.
to Brad. Best I can.
All right, third and final round. You guys excited?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Man, who you got so far?
That's too close.
I'm
I'm leaning towards Francisco.
on this one.
He's been slugging, man, dropping heavy bombs.
I like the ring control he's showing off here. I mean, he's staying long and he's controlling the ring in the middle. So.
Yeah.
And on top of that, those are just some kicking shorts.
Oh, that hurt.
Yep.
And that overhand right, kind of thrown like a hook, is just working for him.
It's a good punch.
And he's switching his stance. You notice that?
Yeah. Look at that. I like how relaxed he's staying in the middle. He's just kind of hanging out, doing his boxing, doing his thing.
He's just circling around the center of that ring.
Yes, sir.
That's one thing you learn when you're fighting. You want to keep.
How do you like the sparkly?
Dude, I love them. They're
Yeah.
awesome.
Them are some awesome shorts.
I don't know if you guys can see it at home on the screen, but man, those are some dazzling shorts. I love it, man. Francisco's got some style.
A little bit of what looks like snake print on them.
I don't know what it is, but it's like hypnotized.
Yeah, it does look like snake print.
I feel bad. I'm just staring at his butt.
Wow.
That ain't right. That's not right.
You're like, I want to be watching the fight, but
Yeah.
the glitter sparkles.
It's like, oh, nice.
Great exchange.
Excellent.
Yep. He's not paying attention to the shorts. He punched him right in the head.
Yeah.
I think it's a good strategy to have sparkles. Because that would distract me. If we was fighting, I'd be like, huh? And he'd beat me up.
Yeah, I'm like, where'd you get those shorts?
I did hear you're coming back in the gym, so I'm gonna get me some sparkly shorts to as a defense.
It'll work 100%.
Don't forget the matching tank top.
Man.
So this round, change your guys' opinion? Robert's coming back, or is it still Keyshawn?
Robert's
Or,
I think he's making a run for it.
Think so?
He's coming back, but I just think Francisco's controlled the center for far too long.
And he's just dropping those heavy shots.
I mean, he can still make something happen. He's going to have to do something pretty dazzling, you know, to get this one. I mean, it's
Man.
the timer's still going. It's anybody right now.
Yes, sir. 30 seconds.
All right, we'll see the last 10 seconds who wants it more.
Yep.
You got to go.
And who's got something left in the gas tank? That's another.
Yep. Third round.
Oh, that was a nice body shot by Roberts.
Man, good boxing.
10 seconds
gentlemen.
left.
Nice movement.
Oh,
That's a good fight right here.
oh yeah.
I think they both want it.
Oh, yeah.
If only.
They would do this all day if you'd let them.
Damn. Good fight, gentlemen. When you guys at home watch this and you're watching tape on yourself, congrats. You guys did fantastic. That was
Amazing
a heck
bout.
of a feat.
Amazing bout.
All right, well, Coach JJ's giving me the eyeball he wants back in here.
The stank eye.
Apparently he wants to hang out with you guys some more.
Well,
I don't understand that at all.
I don't know. I
He wouldn't want to hang out there. He's awesome.
Meekum is awesome. That's true. So, all right, I'll bow out. Hey, all the peoples at home, love you guys.
very good fight.
So he's 17.
Wow.
They're not taking a break. They're just going to roll through. They want to get to the proper fights. Okay. They'll break for the 4 to 5 or whatever.
Welcome back, JJ.
All right,
Thanks,
ladies and
buddy.
gentlemen, your winner for bout number 11. Let's give it up for fighting the blue corner by unanimous decision, Laureano Lorenzo Francisco.
I don't know if I would have given him unanimous.
Well,
That first round I would have given to Roberts.
That was pretty close. I think first round's close. Well, Roberts was a little more aggressive.
He was more aggressive. He had Francisco chasing him. Francisco hadn't developed that center ring presence yet.
Yeah. Once he got established in the middle, it's kind of hard to. That guy controlled the fight. So it was a very good fight between them two. Congratulations to all the fighters.
yeah, this has been a really good card so far.
It's
Good
so good.
fights. Everybody's giving all they've got. Gotta love boxing.
Yeah. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for bout number 12. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Montana, weighing in at 121.2 pounds. Let's give it up for Cecilia Bonita. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Iowa, weighing in at 116.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Isabella Rivera.
Nice.
We have our first female fight of the night. This is awesome. I love it when we get female boxers on the card that match up. They're still pretty sparse, so they're hard to match on a local scale. But I'm glad they're here. I'm glad they both made the trip.
Yep, it's definitely a good sign.
Yeah. Anita made the trip from Helena, Montana. That's the H-Town Club. And Isabella Rivera made it from Des Moines, so they both traveled.
Yep.
Let's go.
This is going to be a good fight. Girls fight a lot harder than men.
They seem to.
Yeah. I know my wife would have loved to see this one. I'll have her watch the stream later when she wakes up. Pretty good action.
Rivera's got fairly clean technique when it comes to the boxing stance and how she throws.
Oh.
Very good right by Rivera.
Cecilia's going. Oh, nice body shot.
That's the second good right to the body she's thrown. You could hear it. It's good right to the head.
Nice.
You're a couple tough girls.
Yeah. They're throwing and not letting nothing bug them.
Yep.
There we go.
Another right to the body.
It's going to add up.
Very good. Very good round of action.
Yep. Good fight so far.
Yeah, I got to tell you, if we had an award for best mustachio in the building, I think our ref would get it.
Oh, man, that is a
What do you
good
think?
mustache. I would give it.
That's impressive.
It is. That man knows what he's doing. He grows a mustache.
I'll tell him that later.
But it's like a serious mustache. That's a guy that's just all business right there. See that?
That's like a Wyatt Earp mustache.
Yeah. That's awesome. I don't think I have the patience to grow a mustache that long. Like that. This is about as good as I get.
I couldn't grow a mustache like that. So, ever.
They got to have some type of hair transplants they can do.
Round number 2. Bonita and Rivera. Here we go for round 2.
Come out swinging. Throwing good combos.
Again, Rivera's comfy fighting off the back foot a little bit and doing some boxing. She seems to try to set everything up with the jab.
There we go. Cecilia's doing pretty well. She just got to find herself.
Yep.
Just stay relaxed. Keep your guard.
Another right hand to the body by Rivera.
Pretty tough. Staying in. She needs to stay biting down on her mouth. Though.
Yeah.
It's coming out. Ooh.
Very good right by Rivera.
They're just hitting each other and don't even care about it.
No. Rivera is so calm about it too, you know what?
Yeah.
So Josh think he needed to have a break or something?
Yeah, he had to make a phone call.
There's no breaks in boxing. What
No.
are you talking about?
No crying in boxing either.
Timeouts in boxing? What are you doing?
So, well, Brad's back. We were being entertaining between rounds. We thought if they had an award for best mustachio in the house.
Oh, what was that guy?
That one.
Yes,
the
the
ref will get it.
By far.
Yeah, he's got the Wyatt Earp stash all the way.
I got him beat on the goatee, but man, his stash is on point. Like
That's
you can't.
professional. Like,
Does he use product?
Me or him?
No, him.
Oh
And
yeah,
that.
definitely.
You think he's?
Yeah, that's not natural. I've grown many a beard. That is definitely not natural.
So we're set for round 3 between Bonita and Rivera. Rivera's been boxing well. I gave her the first 2 rounds.
Yep, first 2.
From what I saw off in the corner, these guys are slugging it out.
They're tough. They're very tough.
So you think it's the cleaner boxer versus the slugger? Is that what we're
Yeah,
watching?
yeah. Bonita seems like she likes to slug. Rivera's off the back foot quite a bit. She sets things up with her jab.
Yeah, these ladies are going to war.
It's good to see them out here.
Bonita, I just saw her bite down on her mouthpiece. That's never a good sign.
She's been struggling with that since the last round.
Every time I did that, I was tired.
Yeah, trying to get some more breath.
That
Yeah,
happens to me
exactly.
every time.
Ooh, another right to the body by Rivera.
She's got a good shot there.
She does.
I don't believe that. Meekum never gets tired.
Yeah, I must have you fooled. Because I get tired all the time. Like, I get tired thinking about it.
I've never seen you tired.
That's weird because I've seen me tired a lot.
Here we go. These ladies finish it out. Come on.
Yep.
Good work. Corner's yelling out 30 seconds to go. Question is, who wants to start at this point?
This is where you make your stand right here. There
There
you
we
go.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Bonita's tired, but it's awesome because she then bites down on that mouthpiece, and here she comes again.
And
Yep.
she goes.
She's not one that I think would quit anytime soon.
Look at the sportsmanship, too.
Very good sportsmanship. There hasn't been a match that there wasn't a very good show of sportsmanship so far. I think they're doing pretty well.
So who you got on this one?
I'm going to say Rivera on this one.
Yeah, cleaner boxer.
Yeah,
She landed
more
a
technical.
lot of right hands to the body. A lot.
Either way, fantastic work, ladies.
They did a very good job. Nothing to be ashamed of here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and your winner, coming to you by way of Iowa and fighting out of the blue corner by unanimous decision. Let's give it up for Isabella Rivera.
You could tell she fought her heart out. You know, everybody was in there fighting.
You see the emotions coming out. That's tough to see. 'Cause
Yeah.
You want everybody to win, you know?
Sucks.
That's tough. I'm going to go get her and tell you there's no crying in boxing, says Coach JJ.
Oh,
Yeah.
Coach JJ said.
JJ says. It's basically law if JJ says it.
That's not true.
Oh.
Every fight I was ever in, there were tears, there was blood, there was sweat. Fighting's an ugly sport. It's very emotional.
Oh, yeah.
All right, tell me who we got coming up next. Talk to me.
Well, out of Sioux City, Iowa, I'm trying to get this kiddo's name right so I don't slaughter it, but Guarani. Then also Alejandro Martinez, who's out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Martinez has one fight. Ardina has hit this for me, Brad, because I don't want to make the people mad at home for mispronouncing that.
Guarani? We apologize if we butchered that.
Yeah, Guarani. So Guarani has 2 fights. Again, Sioux City, Iowa, Siouxland Boxing.
Iowa versus South Dakota. Who you thinking in this one?
I don't know. Have to see him first.
Let's see.
So what do you think so far? Good day of boxing?
Oh, it's a great day
Yeah,
of
boxing. We've had some very good fights.
Yeah? What's your favorite so far? Tell me.
Oh, it's a hard pick.
The fight. Which one was the third fight? Was the fight of the night to me.
So far?
And, yeah, Ramos and Delso. They just seem to
That was
keep going and going and going.
Delso's a local kid.
Yep.
Good for him.
And it
Man.
just
That's
seemed,
awesome.
It seemed so even throughout.
Good. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
about number 3, I think, so far.
All right.
Yep, I'd agree. It'd be fight of the night so far.
So far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a lot of boxing
I
coming
mean,
up, though. Let's just
there's
be
a
honest.
lot, but they got big shoes to fill. So see if they can beat them little guys.
You want me to go back there and have a talk with them and be like, hey, guys,
You got to pick it up.
you got big shoes to fill.
Yep. Even though their feet are smaller than yours.
Some of them little teeny boppers, they got little feet.
Yeah.
They're my favorite.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, lucky number 13. Coming to us, fighting in the red corner, coming to us by way of Iowa, weighing in at 123.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Abu Dhabi
Guarani.
And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of South Dakota, weighing in at 124.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Alejandro Martinez.
Very good matchup. Guarani is 16, Martinez is 15, with 1 bout. Guarani has 2 bouts. So good even fight.
And here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Martinez is a good jab. Good jab.
Guarani has some of the longest arms I've seen
Oh, yeah.
on a kid.
In fighting, that is a distinct advantage.
Yes.
Nice. Taller guy wants to get off them ropes.
What's interesting, Guarani's got very long arms, but he's throwing those hooks. Generally, you want to throw straights and keep him away from you. It's one of those things, as his boxing career goes on, he'll tweak and he'll be a monster to try and get it close to. I mean, Martinez is having trouble right now. Oof.
Good left hook on the way out.
I mean, hooks feel really good to throw. I mean, I love them.
They don't taste as good?
No, they taste awful, but they are fun to throw.
I think they're delicious.
Oh, the mouthpiece got knocked out.
Guarani is starting to throw better combos. He's putting his punches together a lot better. And again, he's staying at length. So that's why he's had recent success.
He's putting a little heat on it, too.
Yeah. The first right he threw right when the fight started, you could see the leverage he can get on his right if he throws it straight. Ugh.
Yep.
They're both landing on that sequence right there.
Martinez doesn't want to back down an inch, though. He's in this fight.
I think it's a good matchup so far.
Oh, this is yeah, excellent match.
Every time they come over here this way, touch in. I'm like, oh, better tuck it.
Well, Guarani's arms are long enough. He can reach over and smack you. That's real.
That's what it feels like.
It's like Micah Fort Miller arms almost.
That guy is crazy tall. Did you see there's another 6'7" guy that's at this tournament?
No.
Yeah, he weighs quite a bit more than Micah, but yeah, he's another giant.
Wow. Micah's what, 6'9"?
Is that what he is? I was
Yeah.
thinking he was right around there.
Yeah, 6'9", about 189.
Whoa.
We tried to get him a fight here, in the Masters division, but we may have to travel for that. He just wants one fight.
I want to see that.
I do too.
You get it matched, you let me know. I'm coming to that show.
All right.
Because that's going to be fun. I think he's going to try and go out there and kill somebody. I'll pay a ticket. I'll buy a ticket for that show.
We really have him disciplined too on fighting from the outside and just stand tall and long. Who'd you give the first round to, Brad?
Guarani.
Yeah,
Guarani.
second half of that round was all him.
Yeah.
As soon as he found himself.
There's his jab. Good.
There we go. Jab, right hand. It's there.
The problem is his fourth and fifth punch are all hooks.
Yeah.
And then he starts to drift close, and that's right where Martinez wants to fight.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Yep. That was almost a sneak punch.
If he throws two jabs and a straight right hand, that's going to...
The problem is he's hooking those. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
could straighten him up just a hair and take a half step back,
Oh.
this would be a bad day for Martinez. But Martinez is getting inside and putting in some work.
That's exactly where he wants to be at, and inside the tall guy.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to step out. Josh is off his break. Apparently there are breaks in boxing, huh?
Yep. He must have to go walk the dog or something.
Only for commentators.
Only for commentators. All right, thanks.
See you in a bit, Brad. Josh is back after he went walking the dog.
Welcome back.
Yep. Got some blood on Martinez.
This is a good fight so far.
It is.
I'd like to see Guarani throw just a couple long jabs and a straight right hand.
Abdullah's been finding a home with that hook.
Martinez is doing it very well. He's trying to get inside of the tall guy. It's harder when you're the shorter guy and they got the longer reach.
And they use that 1-2 like a piston.
It's an exciting fight so far.
Coach, that is the end of the fight.
Yeah, it looks like it. We thought maybe that was the end of the third.
Just get everybody one more round.
One more, just one more.
Just one more.
Guarani is starting to tire out a little bit. His boxing's not quite as clean, which is going to give Martinez a lot of chances in this third round to try to even this fight out a little bit.
He's just got to learn to get past that long jab. He gets past that jab, gets inside, deal with that hook that's coming after the jab. Throws the jab, get past it, keep your hand up for that hook, and then start ripping the body.
I think a lot of those third punch hooks off the combo, he thinks he's far enough out, he's not going to get hit with that, but as we see, he's got really long arms.
Yeah, he does.
So
He's doing a good job using that lead hand to frame out and pivot out.
Guarani Guarani jams him a little bit, even though he's the taller fighter. He jams them punches a little bit when Martinez is throwing back.
Ooh, very good right. What Brad said earlier is accurate. If he would just straighten that right out, it'd be a lot quicker.
Stick that jab in the chest and throw the right hand to the nose.
Both these boys look a little bit tired.
Definitely. They're throwing pretty hard. Nice. Martinez is inside. If you can just keep him in that corner, work that body. And Martinez has got good ring control right now.
He does. He's putting the pressure on. Ooh, good right.
Dula's working that 1-2 like no other.
It's like referee's going to check some, get blood stopped. Guarani is winded.
Yeah.
But he's a busy fight. It's been a fast-paced fight.
It doesn't look that difficult when you're watching it on TV, but when you're in the rounds.
Ooh, that hurt. Good right hand by Guarani.
Well, don't worry about pointing back at your opponent.
He's running him down. He's trying to land that big hand.
Yeah, Guarani believes he has the round one, so he's just kind of staying away.
Yeah.
Good fight.
Very good fight.
The number one rule for Guarani is cardio.
Cardio.
Yeah.
Once he starts throwing that straight right hand from that distance, oh boy.
Well, like you guys were mentioning, if you'd straighten that right hand out just a little bit more.
Man,
Make it quicker, he's not looping around. But some of those looping shots was getting around the gloves of Martinez. So, there was a reason he was throwing it like that.
yeah. He can throw a straight right hand. He just wanted to throw that hook. Like, if he just changed a couple punches in there a little bit, ooh, that'd be a very, very hard day. Checking their hand wraps. Very good match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 13 by unanimous decision. Let's give it up for fighting out of the red corner, Guarani.
Good fight.
Yep. I believe he won it.
Congratulations. Good job, guys.
That was a hard-fought fight.
That was a very good fight.
Martinez has nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
Then there's a lot longer guy.
That's a harder thing to deal with. When you're the short guy, you got a reach disadvantage like that.
I can't stand being so short because everybody I fight's taller than me.
Yeah. My wife, she spars with me a lot. She's 6'4", so I'm always at a disadvantage there. So
She brings her foot up and she's hitting you in the face.
oh yeah.
These fights got swapped, didn't they?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Next one on this is showing Sanchez, Castaneda. Sanchez and Castaneda.
May I have the fighters for the next bout please report to the ring? Fighters for the next bout, please report to the ring. Thank you. Bout number 15. Bout number 15.
Yeah,
Fighters
I gotta
for
step
bout
out.
number
I gotta get
15.
that other kid ready.
All right.
Please report to the ring.
So these fights were switched around, or are these current?
I don't know. I know a couple of fights did get switched around.
The trucks tell me there's no 14.
No, 14.
No bout number 14, so it's 15 right now. So that to explain to the kids and what's happening, bout number 14 dropped out. We actually had a person double booked, and his opponent. So bout 14. So bout number 15 is waiting for bout number 14 to happen, and they're hanging back in the wings. That's why we're now looking for them.
They weren't ready yet.
We've sent out the search and rescue, and so join us next year, July 26th to the 28th, 2024 in North Platte, Nebraska. The Buffalo Bill Brawl will be back. You guys excited?
Oh, definitely. I'll be here.
You'll be here?
I'll be here.
Makeup's invited. What about Josh? You gonna fight in this next one?
What do you think?
Oh man, I hope so. You fought in the last one.
Once again, can I have the fighters for bout number 15 please report to the ring? Fighters for bout number 15 please report to the ring.
So, what's it feel like, because you fought last year, what's it feel like sitting on the outside of the ring and watching this?
I want to get in the ring. What are you talking about? I want to be in there.
Is it better to be out here commentating and watching, or is it better to be in there?
I don't have to worry about breaking my moneymaker.
Your hands?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured that.
Dude, who would want to look at this horrendous face?
For those you don't know, Josh is a hand model. That's his day job. So
Oh, yeah.
he doesn't want to scar those up.
You'll see me on Victoria's Secret.
All right, time for some sponsors. Thank you to Visit North Platte for your support in putting on this event. As a proud member of the North Platte community, we love to see all of the great things here. We hope that those of you listening in on the stream will be able to come visit us sometime soon as well. If you're curious about upcoming events, things to do, places to stay, and more, check out www.visitnorthplatte.com.
Have you done that a time or two?
Did it sound like I had done it before?
It sounded like you're reading a script.
Well, I sat at home in the mirror and I watched myself, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to nail this. And I memorized my lines.
Do you have Emily write it on the mirror for you?
May I have Elijah Johnson, red corner for bout number 15. Elijah Johnson, red corner for bout number 15. Please report to the ring.
All right, while we're waiting for another fighter, let's see if Josh can read us one of these sponsor.
I can't read. I left my running shoes at home.
Impress me.
All right.
You can do this.
Alrighty. Sorry, everybody. I'm a little shy when I'm reading out loud. Yeah, I can't do it. Brad's all like, I'm gonna make you embarrass yourself on live stream.
There's only about 10,000 people see this, so it won't be that many.
Elijah Johnson, red corner for bout number 15. You have 60 seconds to report to the ring. Oh, you're right on time.
That 60 seconds went real quick.
Elijah Johnson's about lost that fight.
All right, here we go. Bout number 15. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of South Dakota, weighing in at 123.8 pounds. Let's give it up for Elijah Johnson. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, also weighing in at 124.4 pounds. Let's give it up for Emiliano Gallardo.
All right, Omaha, Nebraska versus Rapid City, South Dakota. South Dakota versus Nebraska. This should be a fun one. All right, both guys looking like they're ready to go.
They're just waiting for that ding ding.
And we're off. Round number one.
Starting off fast. Trying to establish dominance early.
Johnson working the jab.
Ooh, Gallardo's working that jab too.
Nice uppercut there.
Very nice.
Watch the subtle movements of Gallardo, how he sneaks things in, and he's using his feet and his head movement to get out of the way just slightly. Look at that.
That is very good.
Both these boys are smiling at each other.
That usually means it hurt.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Yep. Nice head movement.
Yeah, it's impressive, these guys. They're 10 and 14 bouts respectively. And so definitely some experience under their belt.
Oh, nice
walked into that
backhand by
one.
Gallardo.
Johnson shakes it off like it's no big deal. He eats those for breakfast.
That'll make you strong.
Similar to eating your Wheaties, back when Wheaties were cool.
Yeah. The only reason why I wanted to eat Wheaties is because there was a guy in it that I watched football or basketball.
Michael Jordan's on the cover.
Yeah,
Gotta eat the Wheaties.
That's the reason why I started eating Wheaties with Michael Jordan and Mike Tyson.
Only reason to eat.
They asked Shaq once upon a time to be on the Wheaties Bucks. He said, but I don't like Wheaties.
But I don't like Wheaties.
Man, these two are going to war.
They are. It's a good fight.
Johnson's a much more straightforward fighter. He likes to fire right down the pipe. And Gallardo is all on those edges to being slick.
Well, he's doing a good job finding those angles.
He's using his head movement to get out of the danger. Getting off the ropes.
Yeah.
That was a great first round. Good sportsmanship between both of them.
Yeah, that was a fantastic first round. It's almost like a fight of style because they're both in shape and they're both want it, but one is a little more, on angles and the other one's a little more straightforward.
That's a good style matchup.
It is a very good style matchup.
So Gallardo would like to send a shout out to Victory Boxing and City Sprouts of Omaha. Johnson, of course, he would like to thank his mom.
You should always thank your mom, 100%.
She's a wonderful lady. I appreciate her very much. All right, and we're off. Round number 2. All right, who are you giving it to that round?
I would have to give it to Johnson.
Oh, I was going to go with Gallardo.
Same here. I think Gallardo had it with some of that slick head movement and the.
I'm going off applying pressure and better connection, better punches.
He is definitely the straightforward. He's controlling the center of the ring, so I can see your argument. We are at odds, though. I disagree with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
we got to fight about this.
It won't be the first time. Won't be the last time.
Probably today.
You always agree with Brad, no matter what.
Never.
You have to. It's state law.
I'm working on that through the legislature. We're not there yet, but we're working on it.
Soon.
And
nice hook by Gallardo. Lead.
It seems like a repeat of round 1. Johnson coming right down the pipe and pressuring. Gallardo
nice.
Slick on those angles.
Gallardo's finding a home for that lead hook to the head.
Yeah, this is interesting because Gallardo is definitely more counter-punching.
I'm waiting for him to throw a counter uppercut when he's underneath there and he rolls, come up.
He slipped one at one time. He was almost standing behind Johnson. That's how far he slipped it. Man, but Johnson is not backing down an inch.
Oh, he just took a nice one to the chin.
Just smiling.
I don't think Johnson's lost that smile since the bell rang.
That smile ain't going anywhere.
He seems like a kid that just likes to fight.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely having fun.
You know what? Not a lot of fun is fighting guys who just like to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, them are some rough guys.
You can't break them.
Nope.
No, the only way you're going to break him is you have to send him to the shadow realm.
Yeah, you got to knock them out. And This is a good fight. I don't
Really
know.
good fight.
I could go Johnson on this round. What do you guys think?
He put it on this round, I think.
I'm gonna have to go with Johnson again.
I'm still
Round
going
one.
the other way, but
Round one for me was close. It was really close. But I
the
just
head
went with
movement and everything that's going on. I just think that's a slicker style and looks nicer. And if you're a judge, they're looking for certain things. Like, not to take anything away from Johnson, I think he's doing a very good job.
If style point counted, then I would agree with you. But
Yeah.
we're in a fight.
That's true.
they're not doing ballet, man.
Style points only count when you're trying to get the girl. They don't count in a fight.
That's valid.
They count when you count your teeth when you're done with it.
That is true.
Johnson's right back to smiling.
These guys clash right away in the middle of the ring.
What do you do when you start approaching somebody and they got a big old smile on their face like, let's punch each other?
It is disheartening when the other guy is having more fun than you are.
Especially when you're trying to have a good time.
Especially when you're trying to hurt him.
Oh, he snapped the strap off of the headgear.
Did it break completely?
I don't know. I think he caught him with a hook, and that hook just ripped that strap down.
You ever seen a Rock'em Sock'em Robos when you get him finally and the head pops up?
Yep.
That's what that like.
JJ's been mentioning that quite a bit.
The little guys, they look like Rock'em Sock'em robots. They're awesome.
They're just throwing.
Man. Elijah started doing a little slipping and moving of his own. I feel like he's
I think he's going to take it. He keeps up the pressure. And keeps
Think so?
winning. I think he might take this.
Man, make him switching sides on you. Gallardo,
He looks a little tired.
you lost your fan.
I'm not counting him out, though. I won't count him out.
I wouldn't count out either one of these guys.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at him
Oh,
go.
look at that. That's some good head movement, though.
Oh, that was a nice little hook.
Man, I am glad I'm not a judge.
I know, right?
Yep.
We just get to sit here and speculate.
Yeah, who cares what we think?
Yep.
Nobody.
Just as long as your voice sounds entertaining.
I don't even think that's important. I think we just need to have some fun. And I think that's exactly what's happening up there. These guys are just having fun.
Oh, heard that body shot.
That's a lot of punches happening all at once.
It's amazing how close they are when they're boxing. Most people start on the outside. These guys touch foreheads and then start banging.
It's like that old boxing drill where they stick their feet in the tire and they can't leave. That's exactly what's going on.
And the big hug afterwards, of course.
That was a great fight.
Man, so here's the question. Who won?
Ooh. Man. Well, just when I start thinking the one way, I go the other way, and then right when I'm about to say yes, then I have to go back.
I'm gonna stick with Johnson.
See, I had him 1-1 going into the third, and I don't know. I could go either way.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I'm not a judge. That's all I know.
Me too. That'd be a stressful job.
All right.
I'm going to go Gallardo on this one.
Gallardo?
Yep.
All right, time for a sponsor. Make them?
All right.
All right. Pick one of those.
Oh, obviously I'm picking top tier. Top tier of the sponsor is one that's near and dear to my heart and is the host of the gym. Of this
All right,
event.
ladies and gentlemen, your winner of bout number 15 by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner. Let's give it up for Emiliano Gaetan Gallardo.
I'm a
Great
fighter,
fight.
not a judge.
Yeah, great fight. Great fight.
Nice.
So anyway, Mika, what were you saying about top tier?
Top tier is located in North Platte. Provides top-level instruction, boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, and taekwondo. For more information on classes and a complete schedule, visit www.toptier.ninja.
I think you might be good at this.
You know, I just really like that gym.
Me too.
You could say I'm
Never been there.
You should go.
Can you send me a recommendation?
You've got a top tier tattoo, don't
I
you?
do. It's right here on this calf.
I was
right
gonna
here.
say, Meekham's diehard. Yeah, your jacket doesn't compete with a tattoo. Get out of town.
Yeah. You guys are wearing my leg tattoo.
You need to step up your loyalty.
All right, boom, right there.
Yeah.
Don't say that to me. I'm a person that's got a lot of big tattoos.
That would do it.
Or just see who gets
All
the
right,
bigger
ladies and
tattoo.
gentlemen, it is time for bout number 16.
My whole back's tattooed.
Fighting out of the red corner, please help me welcome, all the way from Michigan, weighing in at 124.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Nasir Henry. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us all the way from North Dakota, weighing in at 124.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Jose Lopez.
Lopez out of Minot, North Dakota, and Nasir is from Detroit, Michigan.
Dang, that's one heck of a drive to get here.
It's a bit of a drive, I would agree.
I'd have took a plane.
A bus.
Maybe both just to get here.
A train.
A train. Take them all.
Lopez representing Minot Boxing Club. Nasir is coming out of Jab's Gym, and these guys are going at it immediately.
Nasir had some serious thunder thrown to the body there. Just going.
Nasir's another one of those boys that's liking to smile when he's engaging.
This is a high-paced fight right out of the gate. Didn't waste no time.
Nasir with 29 bouts, Lopez with 18. So these are some experienced boxers right here. Yeah, look at the defense. Double stiff hooks, and they both block both of them.
Now this is some good boxing.
Yeah, this is class act right here. This is solid work.
Oh, nice check hook.
Nice.
Bounced it off like nothing.
And the feints before you come in, you get them to move, and then you know what they're gonna do. Nasir's got those wild hooks, man. Those look like he's trying to take his head off.
Got that looping left.
Trying to kill people. Man, but Lopez is not taking any of it.
Doesn't seem to be phased at all by some of the stuff. And he's getting hit pretty hard. Just
Both
like
these are.
It's like they don't even. They're doing that classic fighter thing where they get hit and they pretend it doesn't hurt. I always
Great head movement by Nasir.
very good movement. Lopez has got some great pressure though.
It's almost another match of a more of a straight up fighter and someone that's on the angles and trying to be slick about it. Lopez is just right down the pipe, in your face, and Nasir is trying to step those angles around the corner.
You can tell Nasir's waiting for that big counter punch.
I definitely like the fighters that are more pressure. You know, guys like me, I like to push forward.
See, I like doing both. I like trying to do a little bit of ring control with pressure. Because every time I try and pressure somebody straight down the whole fight, I guess myself.
I try to do like the slick stuff, and then it just goes out the window quick, and then I'm just pressuring the whole time. And then I'm tired.
There's something to be said for the linear approach to things. It is the fastest and straightest to get to a destination.
Mm-hmm.
And we're off.
Started out fast again.
All right, here's the question. Who won round one?
That's tough. I think that one's even.
I give it to Lopez, but you're right. It's razor edge close.
Oh. I mean, Lopez is keeping him where he wants to keep him right here. He's got a lot of pressure. That's hard to deal with when you got a guy compressed like that.
And control the center of the ring while pressuring.
Ooh, good stiff jab by Nasir.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, these boys know how to fight.
Obviously, these boys came to fight. Well, being from Detroit, Michigan,
I'd imagine you'd have to be pretty good.
Nasir says he wants to get rich off of boxing,
He's definitely got the skills.
but it's for noble causes. He wants to pay his parents back.
That's someone to make this kid rich
Somebody give him some money.
right now.
That's awesome. Way to take care of your parents, Ness.
That's
well, 2 more years and he can go pro?
18, I think you got to be. He's 15 right now, so he's got 3 years.
I was looking at the wrong one. So 3 more years. 3 more years, that the experience he can gain with how well he's doing right now.
Lopez wants a shout out to all his family out there supporting him. Oh, protect yourself at all times. Even when that bell goes, you still got to keep your hands up.
Well, the ref told him, he looked at the ref like, hoping he wasn't in trouble. Ref said, "You're good."
It wasn't like an intentional late shot or anything like that.
Nasir says his father is someone who inspires him. He says he always takes care of business and is always on time. Punctuality is a lost art on some people nowadays.
Yeah.
That's a huge pet peeve of mine, always being late.
There's something to be said for being on time. Professionalism. All right, here we go. Third and final round. Who you got so far?
Nasir is pretty good,
I'm split.
but Lopez, that last round, it's so close right now.
If I could say it's a draw, I'd give these boys a draw.
That's the easy way out, though.
I'd give him
But
one
it's
more
too
round.
hard. I'm not a judge. I'm not.
That's another cop out.
I just keep giving him rounds until I make up my mind.
I got Lopez 2-0, but
I'm gonna
man,
flip a coin.
it could go either way.
Nice body shot by Nasir.
They're ripping them hooks too.
Yeah, they're trying to make him hurt.
Watching Lopez is doing a lot of foot feints.
They were working in the beginning, and Nos trying to figure them out. So
It's like, yeah, I know you can't kick me. So
ref giving a little warning. And
nice.
I will say, Nasir has a beautiful 1-2.
telling him to keep his head up. Nos getting a second warning for putting his head down too low. 10 seconds. Here we go.
Everything all comes down to this. 10-second drill in the gym.
Just go. Throw everything.
And Lopez.
Yeah.
That was
I'm leaning to Lopez on this one.
Great fight.
He had good pressure. His intensity was good.
What do you think, Josh? You're now doubting yourself, huh? You were wrong on the Johnson fight. Now all of a sudden you can't give an opinion?
no. It's too close of a fight, man. It's too good of a fight.
I could see this one going either way so easily.
Easily. I'm always partial to the guy that has that forward pressure, that guy that pushes. That's, for me, it's like a little bit of me in there. So,
But you can also be a forward pressure fighter and lose because
You
a
can.
person can pick you off with 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 as you keep pressing forward.
100%. It's how they deal with the pressure is what's going to make the difference when they,
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm on pins and needles on this one. This one's tough.
It's probably Lopez, but
All right, your winner for bout number 16 by split decision. Let's give it up for fighting out of the blue corner, Jose Lopez.
Split decision though, razor close.
It's like
Oh, so.
It's like one more round. No,
One more.
one more round. Just keep giving everybody one more.
The decision breaker.
I'd watch another round of
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That was like boxing.
I'd keep one until I got a definitive answer in my mind which one win.
So you're all like,
Yeah,
keep
that-
going until one of you passes out.
Yep.
All right, who we got coming up next? Oh, Romeo Irving. Coach JJ in the corner of Romeo. Does that give you an advantage? I feel like it does.
I do. Anytime you got a JJ in your corner, I feel like you get something out of it. Good boost.
Right, playing D&D. Special coaches bonus.
That's a +5 to attack. +10 defense.
Plus
Over.
+5 to evade.
We've lost stream. We're now into D&D. And over Vicente coming out of Greeley, Colorado. Azteca Boxing Club. Okay, this is interesting. So Over's coach's name is AJ, and Romeo's
All
got
right, it is
JJ.
time for number 17.
It's a battle of the
And
J's.
please help me welcome to the ring. Coming to us by way of Illinois, fighting out of the red corner and weighing in at 125.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Romeo Irving. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado and weighing in at 131.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Oliver Vicente.
All right. Ref giving final instructions. Keep it clean, come out boxing. Romeo is 33 and Oliver is 21 years old. Bit of an age difference. Think that'll be think it'll make a difference?
Sometimes the older fighter's wise.
Sometimes he's slow.
Yep.
Well, he's not slow.
He's definitely not slow.
Working that back step like no other.
So this is Over's first fight, whereas Romeo, this will be his third fight. So a little bit of competitive advantage in the experience.
Hey, but you know what? You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, seriously. Not timid at all.
Not scared to get hit. Using some good head movement.
Yeah, it's an interesting experience, your first fight. The nerves and the adrenaline and all the crazy thoughts that go through your head.
The amount of times you have to go pee before you get called.
It's a lot.
There's like 96.
That is the required amount to make weight.
Exactly.
These guys, for less experienced boxers, they're actually clean.
They're boxing pretty clean. They don't look like they're inexperienced. You know?
Romeo needs to just keep his eyes up a little bit. Keep his eyes up a little bit so he doesn't fall to a hook or to an uppercut.
Yeah, he does look down every once in a while, but the inexperience of Over, he might overlook that. He doesn't look inexperienced, though, does he?
No.
He's doing pretty good. Staying in there, throwing punches, working his combos, working his steps.
Yeah, Over's really settled down, and he's look at him.
Yep.
I would almost not believe he's never fought before.
Yeah.
Look
Oh,
at that.
you know he's gotten into a fight.
Well,
Well, yeah, but
I'm not talking about in the backyard of the high school.
just staying calm, and I think sometimes when the age thing also helps too. when you're older, you're not too worried about stuff like you were when you were younger fighting.
But Over's the 21-year-old.
Yeah, he's doing good for a young guy.
How many years did he train before he had his first fight? Because this does not look like his first. Or did we slip some pros into this amateur event? I would buy it. Like these guys could be pros.
Yeah.
See, Oliver's just staying so composed. He's moving into that pocket. He's covering up, doing great.
His defense is fantastic. Like, it really is. For his first fight, you got to be kidding me.
He's doing very good for fight number one.
Oh, he's probably been in the gym for a few years.
His entire life, maybe? That's impressive. I mean, it really is. So, kudos to his coaches because he's doing a fantastic job.
Well, I've noticed that they have a lot of good coaches coming out of Greeley and a lot of good fighters coming out of Greeley.
So Romeo would like us to shout out Caged Aggression. And Over said he came here with his team. Said, how did I get started boxing? He said self.
Self. He selfed it.
That's impressive when you can just self it. Just
Yeah. It's like,
I decided.
I'm boxing.
It's just like push the button one day. Boop.
That's what I'm doing. That's a good vision to have. Know what you want to do.
Coach JJ doing a fantastic job with Romeo.
Working that jab to the body. There you go. Somebody's going to go high.
Oh, see Romeo smiling at him. Oh, shoelace. Come on, JJ, get that shoe tied. We got to get some fights on here.
Come on, coach.
We got to punch someone.
Jeez.
Remind me to work with JJ on his shoe tying ability. He's a little slow. We need to work on that.
Do some speed tying around.
Unless this is a ploy and Romeo's a little tired, he's trying to get a break. In which case,
that's
kudos,
gotta be
JJ.
Good move.
JJ,
there,
when
coach.
he's giving him the talk in the corner, just pulled it a little bit. Romeo's working that jab to the body. Very nice.
I mean, Over's defense is so good. The body's about the only thing that's open.
Yeah, the hit was there. Oh, he disagrees with the ref.
A little bit of a warning for low blows. Romeo disagrees, but continues on anyway.
He's got his shorts pulled up to his belly button.
So what do you think, Siler? Who you got winning this one? Put him on the spot. He wasn't ready for the answer.
You gotta pick one.
Romeo. Oh, all right. I like it. For those at home don't know, Siler is Meekum's son. He's a future martial artist in training. Can't wait to see what that young man does with his life.
No pressure.
He's telling him to keep his head up.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
He's looking down.
Well, the ref's just trying to help him protect himself.
Absolutely. It's really hard to box when you're looking at the ground.
Oh, and if you're looking at the ground, somebody comes with a clean uppercut, that's lights out.
I still can't get over how Over is boxing. Like there's no way. This has got a typo. This is his first fight. I'm not buying it.
I want to see his passport.
I do too. And I want to see the passport he got rid of.
From his past life and that past life.
Yeah, he's just slick.
But there are just, sometimes you do come across those naturally gifted fighters.
That's true. I was one of those.
Yeah, bro, it's scary.
After about 45 years of training.
I'm only 43.
Dang, how do you got that much
I
training?
started a couple years early. You're right.
Yeah. My dad told me.
I believe it. He was there.
I started training before he was born.
Pre-womb training, I think is what they call it. All right, getting into the late rounds. Everybody's getting tired.
Romeo's got to
seconds.
keep that head up.
He does. He's getting tired though.
Just lean punches. I know how to throw those.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Good fight. So was that the end of the second round?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, Over's corner's not giving him the chair. They're making him stand up.
Yep. It's demoralizing if you're sitting on a stool and you look over there and that guy's just standing up. You're like, oh, I thought we agreed that stools was a thing.
It's part of the rules. We all sit on stools.
That's going to be on the contract. You're like, hey, we're sitting on the thing, or are we not?
I'm thinking it's all over now.
Oh, did you switch teams? Oh, Romeo is disappointed in you. Sigh.
Come on, bud.
Romeo's crying because of you.
I thought you were in Team Romeo.
Fine.
What happened?
I'll go back.
You can't just jump.
That's not cool.
All right, but seriously, who do you guys got?
I'm going to say
Oliver.
so far. He's got a really good defense, and he's pretty slick.
All
We'll see
right.
what-
Romeo's coming out hard, though. Ooh, slick.
He's got some good moves there.
Oh, there was an arm triangle.
All you need to do is just drop to the mat.
That'd have been a good one. You only get in trouble one time for that.
Here we go.
Romeo's a little bit tired, but he can put something together here and change the whole thing if you want.
He came out hard for being tired. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Trying to use that jab to set something up.
He's got to be a little bit more aggressive and throw more punches.
Standing 8 count?
No.
No? Oh, he's giving him another warning. How many warnings did you get?
Raise your head.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like the third or fourth time he's gotten a warning for that.
I don't know if it's a foul. Yeah, I think you get a certain amount
Standing
of foul.
8 count, yeah. Seen that coming.
You're not supposed to let him know you're tired.
That's the worst thing you can do right there. Put the hands on the knees.
But there was that one UFC fighter that feint that body shot like it hurt real bad, and then he knocked that guy out.
That was a fantastic ploy.
That was good.
Maybe he's doing the bait switch now. I'm tired, but I'm not. Body shot.
Body shot.
I think he can bring it back.
He can. He just got to throw. He's got to stay
Oh, that's not a good sign.
His cardio's got him now.
Yeah. That's the worst feeling in the world right there, being tired and being in the middle of a fight.
What Brad would say, need to do more sprints.
You will never have a fight and think to yourself, I wish I wouldn't have done all them sprints.
No, you'll be thankful.
I've had fights and thought, I should have done some more sprints.
Yep. I should have ran more. That's always been the thing. It's always happened to me. He's like,
Romeo.
man,
Yeah,
I should
they're gonna call this. He's done.
Yeah, his gloves touched the ring.
Good fight though. Good fight. Well, overtakes that one from Greeley, Colorado. Azteca Boxing Club. They breed him pretty strong out there, I hear.
Yeah, no way that's his first fight.
I can't not buying it. I'm really not.
I'm not going to question him on it, though.
Was that kid hitting a heavy bag in the womb or something?
Something. I'm gonna question him. I'll be like, "What's up, dude?
I'm
You
fir-
sandbagging me?"
First thing I would want to know is his jiu-jitsu good? And then I'll ask him. How's your jiu-jitsu done? Okay, so...
jiu-jitsu. Oh yeah.
Okay, now I'll ask you some questions.
Purple belt? Maybe not.
No, that's right. That's 0 fights.
All right. So Jose Gonzalez versus Mikel Gonzalez. The battle of the Gonzalez.
So
It's Michael, excuse me, not Mikel. Michael, I apologize.
So no matter what we guess, we're right.
Yeah.
I got Gonzalez picked on this one.
Yeah. I bet Gonzalez loses though too.
Ooh, that's true. Could go either way.
Could be a split decision for Gonzalez.
It could be it could draw.
Could be a knockout for Gonzalez. We never know. I think we're having way too much fun with that.
So Jose Gonzalez is another Greeley fighter. Oliver is also out of Azteca. AJ's going to be busy. Having fights back-to-back is tough because when you're trying to warm someone up and get them ready and you're out here cornering them, it's tough. So kudos to you, Coach. Man, look at the sportsmanship.
Yep. Beat the heck out of each other.
All right,
Get
ladies and
us.
gentlemen, your attention to center ring, please. Your winner for bout number 17, fighting out of the blue corner, let's give it up for Oliver Vicente, due to referee's decision.
Hey, great job, both those men. They put their heart out into that ring.
So
Very
so
good.
Michael Gonzalez, his nickname is Big Mike. That always makes me wonder, is he a tiny guy or he's actually a big Mike?
He could be a big Mike. What's he weigh? 128.
I wonder if they're brothers.
Oh, they're doing the same kind of ritual.
Maybe they're.
Well, Jose has 23 bouts and Big Mike has 13.
So gotta keep in mind his experience going to come into play.
And you always like to see him giving a show of respect to the judges. That's just good boxing.
Yeah. Their little ritual when they go around. They go around to every side and they show respect to everyone here. So.
Big Mike wants to send a shout out to his grandparents. Said they'll be watching tonight. So thanks, Grandma and Grandpa, for supporting him. He loves you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for bout number 18 of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. Please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 128.4 pounds. Let's give it up for Jose Gonzalez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of South Dakota, weighing in at 128 pounds. Let's hear it for Michael Gonzalez.
Announcer doing a good job with the names.
I feel like he's done this before.
This is his fourth year in a row.
Maybe a time or two.
All right, here we go. Round number 1. Jose talked about his mom being a big influence on him and how she was always there for him.
Nice.
Coming out hard.
Them guys are throwing.
Yeah.
Them punches mean business.
Oh, nice lead hook from
Oh.
Jose. I can't go off the last name with this fight.
I know, it's tough. You could, but then everybody just be confused.
Yeah, like, who's he talking about?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You're right, I don't.
Red Gonzalez, blue
Man.
Gonzalez.
That's why they got first names.
Jose's trying to take Big Mike's head off.
Oh,
Nice. Just do it.
those are some brutal hooks.
Mike took him nice, though.
Oh, you know those hurt when you can hear them with the headphones on.
Yeah. Yeah, those are heavy punches. But Big Mike's hanging right in there. Like he's not backing down in it.
Oh, both of them. Nice punch exchange.
That left hook is working for Jose.
It is.
Again, Jose in the red trunks, Big Mike in the blue.
He's keeping that
I mean-
pressure.
Big Mike's got a nice counter hook.
Yeah, but he's eating those jabs on the way in.
Yeah.
He's taking a lot of body shots as well.
And Jose's trying to hurt him with him.
It's going to add up over the round. He's buying up that body real estate.
Mike's doing the blinking from getting punched in the eyes. All right, who you got?
Jose.
Jose so far, his
Yeah.
pressure's good. He's changing levels very well, and his intensity is up there. So he feels like the stronger fighter so far.
Yeah.
Per the rules of boxing, it's how many times you touch the other person. So it's almost like a counter. But I always personally watch the fight and I go, which guy would I want to be and which guy would I not want to be?
Yeah.
And Jose was definitely landing the stronger strikes throughout that.
But hey, got to give it to Mike for taking a lot of those big shots and still pressing forward.
Yeah, he did a great job. I mean, with that onslaught. Let's see if Jose can keep it up in round 2. That takes a lot of cardio.
Sometimes there's a lot different fighter between each round.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Dang,
that's a flurry.
Still the same guy.
Yeah, Jose's out there. It almost feels like he's not boxing. It feels like he's trying to hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's not taking any of it, though.
Ooh. It's like they got the same last name, so one of them's got to be the one.
I'm representing.
There can be only one.
Highlander.
That's some good boxing back and forth.
Yeah, these guys are clean.
Oh,
nice.
That was a clean hook.
Good left hook by Mike. Oh, Mike's coming back. Did he hurt him a little bit?
It would have hurt me.
Good boxing. Jeez.
Oh. He just turns up the pressure level. He's like, oh.
Oh, nice body shot by Mike.
That was a clean right body shot. Oh, Jose says I can give some of those.
I got those.
Oh, they're both smiling at each other.
They're having a really good time.
Yeah, this is a real fight right here. Sometimes there's boxing matches. This is a fight.
Oh. This is a very good fight. They're both fighting to win. Some guys fight not to lose. Some guys fight to win.
Oh.
These guys are fighting to win.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a runaway, but, man, Mike's really stepped it up in the second round. Look at him backing Jose up. That was not happening in the first. Oh, good overhand right, though.
Oh, you could tell he felt it.
He's doing that blinking and moving his face, and, yeah, he's going to have some swelling later. All right, question. Got a little different side. We'll go to the peanut gallery. Who you got for this one? Jose? All right, pretty good decision. Jose's doing the no stool trick.
I think
intimidation.
So far it's an advantage so far.
First round, it makes sense. This round, he's looking a little tired. That's not always a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys think?
I'm going to say Jose so far. His pressure's good. He's getting hit with those counters by Big Mike, but he comes back with like 4 or 5 stingers of his own, so.
I'm going to have to agree and go Jose.
Yeah, I could see the second round going either way, but the first round was fairly dominant by Jose. So, I mean, if Mike was able to sway the judges in the second round and he comes out in the third, could be anybody's fight.
Yep. We'll just see what kind of pace they decide to go this time. Ooh.
Oh, nice little 1-3 combo from Jose. Jose likes that 3-2 combo.
Mike's got to throw. Because if Mike starts throwing, it's going to keep the pressure off of him a little bit more so he can get a chance to turn things around.
I think that's what happened in round 2. He hurt Jose a little bit, got him on his heels just a little bit. This is looking much more like round number 1.
Mm-hmm. When you're starting to get pressured real hard, you need to push back and start canceling out there. Because if you're hitting them, they're not hitting you.
Yep, I agree. I think what Mike did in the second round is what he needs to do here, and he needs to go out and try and hurt Jose.
Yep. Start hitting him back, sitting him. Give him something to think about. Give him a little bit of a doubt in his mind when you hit him back. That way he's not feeling like he can just throw on you all day.
Yeah, this is more reminiscent of round 1. Jose trying to hurt Mike. Mike's hanging in there, but
I mean, he's doing very good for the hard shots and the pace. He's taking them, and it's like nothing. You know, he's a good boxer.
oh, they're both great boxers. That's not a problem. The problem is
Strategy.
yeah, strategy.
It's kind of hard.
10 seconds.
Now you got to go. Now you got to throw. And try not to yell at him.
Yeah, no coaching, coach.
It's so hard not to coach.
Yeah, like
So
you
hard.
last year.
I know. Wasn't I talking to you through the ring?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I did.
when the ref split us up.
That sounds like me.
Well, because I was in this corner and you're same spot.
So the red corner was on that side last year. It was the same setup, wasn't
red
it?
corner was
Over here, and then the blue corner was over.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what do you guys think? Unanimous?
Yeah.
I don't know what any of that means.
You don't know what the
You
word
think
unanimous
the one guy
means?
beat him so good that they all agree that he won? Or did some of the judges decide that one guy won and the other one decided the other way?
I think
You think unanimous?
Yeah, I'm thinking unanimously the commentators agree that Jose won that one.
Yep. That was a good fight.
Yeah, great fight. Great fight.
I'm glad I'm not fighting them.
But knowing my luck, they'll be like, the other Gonzalez wins.
Ooh, but no matter what, we're right because Gonzalez won this fight.
He also lost it.
He
I'll
also-
stand by
he
that.
also-
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winners for bout number 18 by unanimous decision. Let's up for Jose Gonzalez.
Very good. He fights for. Is there going to be a belt for tomorrow for him to fight, or is this one?
Yeah. He's going to be fighting again tomorrow.
Good. I want to watch him again. All right, we definitely need to take a minute to thank our host hotel. The North Platte Inn and Suites has generously worked with the Buffalo Bill Brawl to support this event and those traveling in it. And we appreciate their hospitality. Oh, we got the ladies coming out.
That's our second lady fight.
And it's, of course, coming from Greeley, Colorado again. They must have a lot of fighters in this.
So Crystal Zamudio coming out of Greeley, Colorado. Angelia Graham, Black Widow Boxing. I'm
Ladies and
excited for
gentlemen, your
that.
attention, please, please. Welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Colorado and weighing in at 128.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Crystal Zamudio.
Crystal
And
with
fighting
a-
out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 129.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Angelia Graham.
So Crystal with a little flair coming out with the uppercut. I appreciate flair. Style points, of course.
9-4.
Crystal's got 9 bouts, and is it? Graham has 4.
Both these ladies are throwing for the fences.
Yeah. Look at them go at each other.
Graham's doing a nice job using that jab to keep her at reach.
Graham out of Black Widow Boxing, wearing all black. I can appreciate that.
Hey, she got to sport the gym colors.
Got to stay on point. Now, these ladies are going at it.
Oh, there's a nice body shot by Graham.
They're very aggressive.
Oh. 2 lead left hooks to the body.
They haven't slowed down 1 second.
It's interesting because Crystal is working the outside, and Graham is coming right down the pipe. Probably lends herself because Graham's arms are a little bit.
She's a taller fighter.
Crystal's the tall one, right? In the black? Oh, no, I got him backwards, don't I? Gosh,
Yeah.
I apologize.
Graham's throwing thunderous lead hooks to the body. You can see what punch he practices.
And body shots are how you win fights. Uh-oh, somebody's already bleeding. Can we tell who?
I want to say it's Crystal.
I think it's Crystal. But
Yeah, it's Crystal.
But she's getting it on Graham.
That's a little blood.
Nah. Rub some dirt on it. They'll be all right.
That's how you know the fight started, is when you start bleeding.
Yep. That's a good first round.
Excellent first round. All right, who you guys got? Now that I got everybody
Graham.
strained. Yeah, I agree, Graham.
Graham.
Even Siler? No.
Who you got picked? Are you not watching the fights? That's it. You're grounded.
He was
It's-
getting a banana.
How old are you now, Siler?
13.
13. Our 13-year-old commentator is clearly not paying attention.
You don't have a job in show business.
He's running to get the snacks is what he's doing.
He's like, no, I'm not. I got cookies and a banana.
So I need that potassium.
I might get a cramp.
It's healthy. It's not a snack, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, round number 2. Think coaches were able to get some adjustments in?
I think so. The pace that they're throwing is just up there. It's kind of hard to stay poised when you're just throwing. Oh.
Graham's lead hook is just on point. She's finding a home for it every time.
And if you watch, Crystal is closing her eyes.
You got to keep them open.
Yeah, that's important.
It's a hard thing to learn.
Ooh, good body shots.
They're going.
Crystal putting the pressure, controlling the center of the ring. But Graham is putting in work with those heavy hooks. Crowd getting behind this one.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Good boxing, ladies.
Very good. Boxing.
Very good, very good boxing.
You can see the exhaustion starts to set in a little bit, and the determination has to take over.
Yep.
It just goes from having a gas tank to sheer will. And now they're both at the sheer will part.
I always feel better after I get my first lung blown out, and then I start feeling better.
Get on the reserve tank a little bit. And that blood is getting wiped everywhere. Now we're fighting, ladies and gentlemen. I've been waiting for this. We're going to get some on our table here in a second. I can see it coming.
You can see some drops got really close recently.
Probably like 4 inches from the ring apron.
Crystal's coming back, though.
Once you've taken their best shots, you know what they got.
Yeah.
You know, and then you can figure out how to deal with it.
All right, who won round number 2?
You thinking Graham's winning this one? I think Graham's still staying steady in the work.
I'd have to split it.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump ship too. I think Crystal won that one.
I do.
I think we're 1-1 right now.
Well, Crystal just seemed more composed. Her gas tank wasn't completely gone, and she just kept easing pressure.
Yeah, but I think Graham's getting a little tired. I think round number 1 she was landing those heavy shots, and when you're getting punched hard, that's hard to fight like that. And then she started to ease off because she got a little tired. That Azteca Boxing Club is still not giving him the stool though, so this might be an interesting third round. Graham's looking tired.
We'll see how it goes. This could make the whole fight.
Good boxing, ladies.
Oh, yes.
How do you even call it? They're just constantly punching each other.
Fighting. They ain't playing around one bit.
Oh, nice pivoting on both of them.
Crystal's got that nose bleed. It's coming pretty profusely again. She's going to splatter that canvas, make it look nice and pretty.
Give her something to have to clean off.
Those canvases are hard to clean. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I believe it.
They're not fun.
We'll just paint over it.
Canvas paint.
Yep.
I think you're talking about the wrong canvas.
Well, I heard they do that in the UFC. They paint over it.
They actually give you the whoever the main event was, the winner. They get the canvas. They get to take it home.
That'd be cool. I'd have everybody write their name on it. Like all of you.
All the patents for that bout.
I was hanging out with Tim Sylvia when he was the heavyweight champ, and I walked into his gym and there was a giant canvas up there. And like, yeah, they just give it to you.
I didn't know you knew Tim Sylvia.
I don't know him. I met him a couple times.
Well, that's more than me.
I sat on his couch watching fights a couple times, and that doesn't mean we're best friends.
I've seen him on TV.
Yeah, I've seen him on TV.
He's bigger in real life.
I bet he is.
And these ladies are going to freaking war. Oh, good fight. Good fight.
There's blood everywhere.
That's how you know you're fighting.
She's trying not to get blood on the opposing coach. Going over to pay respect.
Air hug.
That was a very good fight.
All right, who you got, man?
I'm going to stay Graham on this one.
All right, going with Graham. She was a heavy puncher.
For the fight, I'm going to say Graham.
Graham, okay. I'll say Crystal, just because I think she was the more technical boxer. I think she landed more punches. Now, I would agree with you that Graham was the harder hitter, and I would rather be Graham than Crystal, but I think technically Crystal took it. We'll see. Going against the grain.
One of us will be right.
Or none of us.
Hey, we could both be wrong. We could all be wrong. It could be a draw. You never know what happens.
I find it funny. The ref goes to check there, and they all try and get.
Well, what's funny?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to center ring. Your winner for bout number 19. Coming out of the blue corner, let's give it for Angelia Graham.
You guys are right. Called it on that one. What's funny about when they check their hands is they check them after the fight. So you could cheat, but you're going to get caught. But it's after the fight.
Last year they checked my hands because JJ does mixed martial arts rap. So they were all like, well, that's not boxing. Well, I prefer not to have my thumb wrapped. And that's just me as a fighter. And they had to check my wraps after he wrapped my hand, before I put the gloves on, and after my fight.
Why can't you just give me the cast material now and then yell at me later?
They check their hands for extra.
Yeah, after the fight, they check their hands to make sure there isn't any foreign material, brass knuckles, that kind of stuff.
Any of that cool stuff.
All right, we gotta thank Wild Bill's Fun Center. It's another one of our valued sponsors that helped make this happen. Wild Bill's hosted weigh-ins on Friday in addition to a fun social event for the coaches. Wild Bill's has bowling, arcade games, virtual reality games, laser tag, and more, all in one awesome spot. It's also a great place to host your next party or even join a bowling league. Wild Bill's Fun Center, #1 in family fun. You gonna comment on how awesome I am at that?
Dude, that was
like
amazing.
you have that script memorized.
I'm off book. I just haven't memorized.
Ladies and gentlemen, may you please help me welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Missouri, weighing in at 129.8 pounds. Let's give it up for Nasir Clinton! And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 124 pounds. Let's give it up for Brandon Sanchez!
Oh, look at the stare down already.
I was gonna say that stare down's intense.
This is one of the fights I've been waiting for. Nasir Clinton last year was a silver medalist at the Junior Olympics, and the year before that he was a gold medalist.
Nice.
So he's a Junior Olympian.
He's rocking Prince Ahmed's shorts.
Nasir. It was Prince Nassim, right?
Nassim
Ahmed.
Ahmed.
Yep. And Brandon Sanchez actually got signed up for 2 fights today, and his other opponent backed out.
He's like, yeah, I'll just take 2 today. I'll take 2 fights.
Sign me up.
Dude, no way. Maybe if they're like 5 hours apart from each other.
Sanchez says he started boxing because he thought it was interesting.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Nasir shrugs it off. You know that means it hurts.
Yeah, but
Nasir with that in and out, in and out.
dang, 45 bouts versus a rep.
Wow. Gives him a standing 8 count.
I don't see.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that, but you know the
no.
ref has the final say.
Oh.
And Brandon trying to make a point coming back out. This just became a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
These boys are trying to take each other's heads off.
Here we go.
Brandon's shoes untied.
Getting his shoelace tied up.
This has been a heck of a fight.
Yeah, these kids are going at it.
Wow.
Nasir would like to give a shout out to God. It's always a good shout out to give on the live stream, just in case he's listening. And we're back at it. Brandon is not having any of this.
Nasir's doing awesome with his feints.
He's got a lot of experience.
Nasir is a fantastic boxer. What's impressing me is how Brandon's not backing down at all.
No, you back down from a fighter with that much experience, he's going to walk right over you.
You gotta stand there and say, it don't matter what your record is. What matters is what we do right now.
That's a true statement. That is a dang true statement. And Nasir with 45 fights, he is definitely the more seasoned
Ladies and
fighter.
gentlemen, quick announcement. The rest of the bouts for this session can go ahead and glove up. The rest of the bouts for the early session today, go ahead and glove up. Thank you.
The fights are on tonight. Crawford versus Spence is tonight, and the referees and the judges and the officials want to see that fight, so they're wanting to get out of here. They're let's get this over with and let's go watch them, because that's going to be one heck of a match. You guys, if you're in the area, Brigham's is going to be showing it tonight, so come on down.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this fight for like 3 years.
It's a heck of a fight. I mean, it's fun to talk about it with these two gentlemen right here, because they have the caliber to one day become that level. That was a slip.
Yep. You're going to see these guys in that stage. I mean, it's not if, it's when.
when.
Yeah, good call, ref, on that one. That was definitely a slip.
I mean, Nasir's footwork is like,
He's just so slick. You see him poke him with the jab and then take a half step out of range? Mm-hmm. Just clean.
Very good.
oh, they both landed the jab.
Oh, single leg. Get on top, stay on top.
All right, we got some
Equipment failure.
Yeah. We got equipment failure going on, and the ref is calling it an 8 count. A little bit of confusion, but I think we're going to get back in this fight.
Oh.
Yeah, we're doing. Oh, coming right back for it. All right, I think the right call was landed at eventually.
Oh, yeah.
He thought
Oh, that gave both these boys enough breather to.
Can you see the determination on Brandon's face? I mean, he's angry.
He wants to prove something.
Yeah.
And I think he's proven a lot against a guy that's got so much experience.
Like, he's going after him. I mean, Nasir has 45 fights. Like, that's impressive, right? Oh, did you see that uppercut?
That was beautiful.
I watched it ripple through his hair.
But Brandon didn't move.
Nope.
He didn't take a step back, that's for sure.
He's like, yeah, I got that. That was
He's all like, what, you got any more of that buttermilk biscuits?
I'll take another helping if you got it.
Give me 2. Man, this is a heck of a fight. We got a real fight on our hands right
yes,
here.
we do.
I'm thoroughly impressed. This is a very good fight right here. His equipment, his protective gear wasn't right.
All right, so I'm going to ask the question. Who you got so far?
I got Nasir on this. I got Nasir.
I agree. What do you think, Josh? You want to go with Brandon, don't you?
I do, because let's go Brandon, but Nasir's, I mean.
I'm rooting for Brandon too, man. What a kid with heart,
He
man.
is.
Seriously.
He's proven something.
He's
today.
got 11 bouts going up against somebody who's got almost 50.
That's amazing.
Like,
And he's right in there too.
He's
hanging
standing
with- he's
toe-to-toe.
hanging with them.
I mean, if you're looking at ring control, he's controlling the center of the ring. But just Nasir's, he's landing the better punches.
I mean, Nasir's experience and is showing, but
most definitely.
but Brandon here, he's proven a point. If he loses this fight, it doesn't matter. He's showing everybody else that he's going to fight, who he's stepping with, and what he can do.
Yeah, I guarantee Nasir knows he's in a fight right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. Brandon's proven a point, and he's doing a fantastic job. Man, Nasir is slick.
And that kid's just got amazing head movement.
That jab landed, though.
Oh yeah. This is a very good fight. I think they should go 3 more rounds.
I'd watch it.
Me too.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd pay for it, honestly.
I'd put
Do
money
a
on that.
pay-per-view, put these kids on a pay-per-view.
Hey, can we make money off of children? I didn't know that was an option.
No, I think that's against the law.
We'll give it to their college fund.
Give it to their college fund.
I'd pay to watch these guys fight. For sure.
Oh yeah. I'll be excited to watch these guys fight again sometime down the road.
Nasir, we did an interview with him. He says this is his favorite tournament. I mean, he goes all over the country. He travels, the Olympics, does all of it, Junior Olympics. He says this one right here is his favorite because of the stream and the lights and everything else. He said this is where he likes coming.
Well, we're glad to have him here.
Oh, yeah. Especially when we get a front row seat to that beautiful show.
That was beautiful.
Very
Excellent job, the gentleman.
I am impressed with these two guys.
Absolutely.
Very impressed.
I might go and ask them both for an autograph.
Yeah. They better come over here and sign something.
Well,
It might be worth something someday.
yeah, you never know. Nasir's like, that kid's going to be a pro. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Brandon's got potential too, man.
Oh, yeah. I want to see Brandon when he has 45 fights.
Yes. Absolutely.
I want to see the progression, how he gets.
Damn. Those guys were fighting very good.
And always to show respect from the coaches and the competitors. Man, honestly, can you think of a more respectful sport than fighting? I mean, it's just amazing. So I'll ask the question. Who you got?
Nasir.
Oh, the peanut gallery piped up.
Peanut Gallery says Nasir also. Yeah, I think he won also. But, man, Brandon, you got nothing to be ashamed of. That was a hell of a fight.
I'm very proud of that fight he put on.
That kid put on an amazing fight.
That was a very good fight. I think he showed everything that he was made of. And also
All right,
showed
ladies and
potential
gentlemen.
what he can do.
your winner for bout number 20. Fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Nasir Clinton!
Nasir even went over and bowed to our truck, the people working diligently behind the scenes. That's respect. That's cool.
Good.
Speaking of which, I gotta say a shout out to my wife. We have had one heck of a week. We got 7 teachers from the Philippines moving into our Airbnb this week.
Oh, wow.
And we found out on Monday they were showing up this weekend. And we're in like full construction mood, paint, you name it, we got it going on. And between this tournament and that, me and my wife, I mean, we probably working 17-hour days, like just going crazy between regular work and trying to do after-hours stuff. And she's 6 months pregnant.
Oh my
And
goodness.
stayed right with me step by step. Like, honestly, she probably outworked me, to be honest. So I can't even say enough about how amazing she is and how this would not have happened without her. So if anybody enjoys the stream or any of you fighters like this stuff, send my wife money because she could use it. I'm getting a look from the wife.
Well,
She said big money. That's what she said.
It's a smile with the eyeballs. She's smiling with her eyes.
But seriously, like, this would not have happened without her. So kudos to her. All right, guys, we're coming into the home stretch. Who we got coming up? Looks like Jackie Martinez and Skylar Sindelar. Skylar coming out of St. Edwards, Nebraska, also Black Widow boxing. Graham earlier, when she was throwing those bombs, she was from Black Widow. And Jackie's coming out of Greeley, Colorado. Sanchez is boxing.
Seems like the common thing out of that gym is hard shots, throwing hard.
Yeah, they drop bombs.
But they keep on.
I can appreciate it.
You gonna appreciate some bombs?
Oh yeah.
I can appreciate some bombs too. So, are you still in competition right now, or what are you doing? Meekum?
Well, we haven't decided on a date yet for competition for bodybuilding, but I think we're getting close. I got a cycle, and then we'll see where I'm at composition-wise.
You gotta get your body weight down, or how's that work? Or up, I guess.
I'm bulking now, and I think I'm gonna lean out a little bit, see where I'm at, see what I got, if I gotta build anything up, or see where not. Get
Awesome.
my cardio going.
So you are still gonna do a show in the future then?
Yeah.
Very cool. I like it. So Sanchez giving it to the judges.
What? So, the
Just what they do. It's like Muay Thai fights, they do the similar thing, but it's more of a dance in the middle all the way around.
The old head and the old heads in Muay Thai, the people that have been doing it for years, say that they can watch the dance they do and tell who's going to win the fight.
Oh man,
Now that's what they say. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know either. I would have no idea based on their ring dance.
Well, we could start gambling with them and see what happens.
I'd probably lose all my money.
Could be a bad idea. It could be.
Brad should go.
Ladies and gentlemen, our lineup for bout number 21. Please help me welcome to the ring, coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 149.2 pounds. Let's give it up for Jackie Martinez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 145.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Skylar Sindelar.
Jackie is certainly the more aggressive person. Skylar's coming out a little more timid, but we'll see what happens once those first punches get thrown. That's when it changes everything.
Yep. Once you get past that initial jitter.
All right, the lady fights again.
Nice jabs. Sit back and use a jab. Ooh. That was a good punch.
An overhand right landed right on the chin.
Jab is working too. loading up that right hand.
Jackie came out hard. Now she's back on her back heels a little bit. I wonder if she caught one she didn't like. Ooh, man. Skylar's ate a few herself, though.
It's going to come down to who's landing the shots.
Trying to see if Skylar's mouthpiece is red or if she's bleeding. Can you guys tell?
Her mouthpiece is red.
Is that what
it's
it
like
is?
It's like an orange.
An orange. It's like a blood orange, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an interesting color for a mouthpiece.
Normally that's a no-no. You don't want a red mouthpiece.
They actually changed that rule.
Really?
You can have, I don't know if you can have specific red, but for a while they wouldn't allow you to have any kind of like pink or purple, but they changed it. So
Why couldn't you have that?
they want to know if you're bleeding is why. And white tends to show blood fairly well.
Yeah.
I think these girls are going at it.
They are. Skylar's coming back a little bit.
For someone who has no bouts under her belt, she's putting on a good show.
Yep. She's making a very good debut.
Oh, absolutely.
Just got to get comfortable, Relaxing in here is probably the hardest thing to do when you're first starting out. Your first fight, you can't relax.
Yeah, no, my first fight, my nerves were going a million miles a minute. I'm glad I had so much adrenaline because I didn't even feel my neck injury.
Yeah.
I felt it about 45 minutes after my
It's
fight.
always after you're like, oh, I was in a fight.
It was like, yeah, no. About 4 hours after my fight, I went to the hospital. Doctors are like, oh, we'll do an x-ray, see if everything's okay. No, they could see the dislodged vertebrae in my neck, and they're all like, yeah, I don't even need an MRI.
Nice. That means you did it right.
Yeah. If you're going to go for the gusto.
Exactly. We'll see what kind of adjustments are made here when they come out. Skylar turned it around a little bit on the end of that round.
Just needs to remember to keep those elbows in a little bit more because I noticed Jackie's getting in with them body shots because the elbows are coming out.
Yep.
See, right there, right back to the body. Jackie goes.
She works the body, opens up the head, and she can land. She just got to keep her composure, face her.
Oh, Skylar's got a little bit of blood coming from the nose.
Yep.
Oh,
that was a hard body shot.
Hard body shot. But she kept pressing forward. She's still keeping going.
Martinez ripped that body shot. She's doing very good. There he goes. Goes for the body, goes for the head. Two of the body, two of the head.
Standing 8.
That's some good pressure there.
Why do they do that?
It's just to see if they're doing okay. If they make sure that they can continue. Skylar's doing pretty good. She needs to keep them elbows down and the chin down.
Yeah.
Elbows in, chin down. Eyes up.
At least she's doing a good job of not blinking when she gets punched.
Yep, keeping the eyes open, don't flinch.
I think that's the hardest thing when you first get into boxing is not blinking.
I like to blink. I get hit and I blink all the time.
So yeah, I sat there with I strung a 10 ball from my ceiling and would sit there and throw it at my face, and just like try not to blink because I'm getting hit in the face repeatedly with the tennis ball.
Oh, there we go. Body shots. Them body shots are going to pay off.
Oh, yeah. Jackie's landing quite a few of them.
It definitely takes your gas away when you start getting hit in the body. Your cardio goes down and down and down. Each punch takes a little. So it's a pretty good fight so far. I'm going to say Martinez is probably still ahead, but Skylar is coming back pretty well. So.
Well, look at who we got on the microphone. We got the Jeets from Top Tier Boxing. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much, man.
Man, I got the man himself sitting right next to me. I never thought I'd live to see that day.
I know, right? Jeter's graced us with his presence.
Man,
He is here. He's wearing the Top Tier fresh shirt. So what do you think of all the fights going on?
They've been great. I mean, they've been top tier quality.
I would have to agree with you there, bud.
100%.
What do you think about the one we got going on right here?
It's a pretty good fight.
Who do you got?
I think Red's winning.
Martinez. Martinez is more of the experienced fighter. She might
Yeah.
be finishing her here. That's
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a good fight.
Hey, Skylar has nothing to hold her head down about. For her first bout, great job.
That was a good
Yep.
fight.
Great job.
Hold your head up. Good job. Yep, that was a good fight.
Definitely.
Very good.
That's a show of experience. You know, when you get an experienced fighter, that does play a very big key in your fight. When you got 0 fights, you don't have anything to go off yet.
Yeah.
I got the luxury of getting a debut kid for my debut, so
Yep.
So are you matched up for today or tomorrow, Jeter?
tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
On the main event.
Awesome.
You know who I got picked, right?
Yeah.
Got you picked.
Yeah.
I got $100 million riding on this fight, Jeter.
Oh man, like if you blow it, Jeter, he's gonna be coming to your house.
Maybe not. He's a beast. I'll just have to work a lot longer.
What? Like, oh well, no, this kid's like a monster
All
in
right,
jits
ladies and
too.
gentlemen, with
Aye.
our official's decision to stop the fight, your winner, fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Jackie Martinez.
Good fight.
Good fight. Both those girls did an amazing job.
Great show of, will. That was a lot of heart.
A lot of heart.
Yep. None of them fighters have anything to be ashamed of. Any fighter that's fought today
No.
that didn't come out with the win, you guys did great. I mean,
No, you know what? They came out with something better than a win.
the
Experience.
Experience is priceless.
Only 1%. Only 1%
Yeah.
ever steps into the ring.
If you do the math, there's 7 billion people. It's less than 1%.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex is up.
Because a lot of people train in mixed martial arts, just they don't always step into the ring.
Yeah. It's a whole different thing when you go from training to game speed. When you're actually trying to fight and you're trying to win. I mean, your training will prepare you for most of it, but it's going to come down to you in the ring.
Alex is up. I am biased on this one.
Let's see who we got coming up right here. We got Alexander Roberts, age 13, 17 bouts. He's out of North Platte.
He's fighting for young inspirations.
We've got 2 good coaches, Rashawn Bryant and Josh Roberts, good coaches, good guys. And we got Dante Peralto. I really murdered that. Peralto. He's got 30 bouts. He's 14.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here on bout number 22. Please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the state of Nebraska, weighing in at 130.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Alexander Roberts. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 131.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Dante Peralta.
Oh, and the stare down is on.
They're here for business. You can tell.
These boys are like glaring, like staring daggers through each other.
Alex got that Mike Tyson stare.
Nah, I don't think he's got that pretty of a stare. Not yet. Give him about 4 more years, he'll get there.
There we go. Right off the
Right
bat.
off the bat. Oh, nice uppercut from Peralta.
Watching Roberts get established with his jab.
Got good forward pressure.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with that forward pressure.
Running running forward, you get that check hook, and that changes everything.
Yes, it does.
There we go. Good 1-2 by Roberts.
Oh, you can tell both these boys have some experience under their belts.
Let's see. They got 47 fights between the two of them. That's a bunch.
That is. Oh.
That's where you got to stay composed a little bit. You don't always want to stand in front of a guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Nice little 1-2 by Alex.
There you go. Good movement. Alex is doing pretty well.
Peralta's doing great work with that jab.
They're switching off who gets the middle.
Oh. And I think they're switching off who can land the harder shots.
They're trading.
Yeah.
Land some really good hard shots. It changes that guy's mind if he wants to be in here. Roberts is doing pretty well, sitting in there, fighting the guy, making good choices.
Like, it sucks when somebody has like 3 inches reach on you. That makes a huge difference.
You gotta get off to the side. You can't go straight down the middle.
Oh no. Oh,
Come on.
come on, boys.
Dante.
Nice head movement, Alex.
Yep.
Peralta's actually staying nice and long. It's gonna help him this whole fight if he stays long.
Alex got to remember to keep that backhand up because that's where Peralta keeps getting him. He keeps dropping that backhand, and Peralta's finding a home for it.
Yep.
He's got to get off center with that because he's coming up and that jab is coming straight. So he needs to get off center so it misses.
Oh yeah. But hey, these boys are both putting on one heck of a show.
Oh yeah.
They are doing very good. It's a good fight so far. They just need to come out, relax this next round.
Definitely.
A little bit too high. You need to bring it down a little
I'm going to see Alex settle down because I've seen him fight really good. I think he's a little excited.
Yeah.
He's a little excited.
I mean, it's a good reason you're fighting at home.
Oh yeah, dude. Who doesn't like to fight at home?
Oh man, I love it. There we go.
There we go.
A little bit more poise.
Oh yeah, nice little 1-2 by Alex. Peralta's trying to come out with an uppercut.
Trying to trick him with some footwork. There we go. Come on. Dealing with that long fighter.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Alex.
Yeah.
Peralta's finding a home for that uppercut though.
He is. Good uppercut.
Well, we know what Peralta's favorite punch is. But hey, you can't take it away from Alex. He's finding a place for that 1-2.
You know, he just keeps that up. Consistency is gonna, it's gonna show through.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And then once he changes that up, he's throwing the 1-2 move, 1-2 move, and then throw something 1-2 something different in there. It'll change the fight.
Nice little exchange between these young men.
This is a good fight.
This is a good fight.
Mm-hmm. Alex is starting to find it with those straights.
He is. Well, he calmed down, he settled down, and he's found his groove.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what
this is like the Alex I'm used to seeing.
That's what you want to see. You want to see him. You want to see him bring it down and just put in the work.
But he needs to watch out for that big backhand from Peralta.
Mm-hmm.
Peralta's doing a very good job staying long, throwing good combos, some feints, and he's throwing hard.
Oh yeah, he is.
Alex is staying right in there.
It's so hard being a coach trying not to shout out his fight.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's tough.
Yeah, he's my cousin. Alex is my cousin.
Well, I already knew that.
Well, I learn something new every day. I didn't know that.
Well, I just found that out just now.
He knows everything.
No, I gotta make Jeter smile, man.
Yeah.
He's being so quiet. We're just getting very little. Doop, doop, doop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that your favorite word? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you liking this fight, Jeter? Yeah.
Jeter likes any fight, anytime, anywhere. Jeter will fight a bear if you let him.
I don't tell his mom that.
We would never allow him to fight a bear, but he would. I'm
You know
pretty
that
sure.
video of Habib fighting a bear?
Yeah.
Wrestling a bear?
Or same thing. You know that bear was me.
That bear was
That bear was Jeter.
That was great. That was great.
Awesome. Jeter's probably one of my favorite fighters to watch. He doesn't know that.
Thank you.
Jeter's one of my favorite sparring partners.
Or two when you used to spar.
Well, hey, after August, I can go back to sparring.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh,
He's definitely.
that was a big one too.
Vicente has definitely picked up the pace on that this round.
I haven't split 1-1.
Yeah.
I think Alex took round 2.
This is going to be the decider, I think,
Yeah.
right here. And I think Dante knows that. He knows he's got to do something to cement the win.
Yep.
But as long as Alex, stays calm and throws and gets in, gets out, doesn't, negate some of that range, I think he's going to take it.
Well, he's trying to fight a ranged person at range.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, you can, but
Because
Only if you got long monkey arms.
yeah.
Alex is used to being the taller fighter.
I can tell because he's not the taller fighter right now, and it's throwing him off.
They don't make him tall all the time, though. So when you're the tall guy and everybody's short, it's going to change how you box. And then when you get somebody your height, you're kind of like figuring it out. We're lucky that we're short, so everybody's tall.
Yeah. Everybody's all like, I hate fighting short guys. That's short guys. I hate fighting tall dudes.
I don't
Yep.
think I've even sparred anybody shorter than me.
No, I can't say I've ever seen you spar anybody shorter than you.
Yeah,
That was a fight.
That was a good fight.
it was great.
That was a good fight.
Alex did good.
They did a very good job. It's going to be close. I would like, I'd like to say Alex won this one, but I'm going to have to go with it's probably Dante.
Yeah.
He pulled it together that last round.
I'm biased towards
We got to stay neutral, son.
but
You just got to go what the fight looks like.
Dante kind of.
As much as I want to say North Platte fighter wins, I'm going to have to go with Peralta on this one.
Yep. It's a good fight.
It was a very good fight.
It was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see these guys fight again. Maybe not right now. We'll give them a break, and then like 10 minutes, they'll come back in here.
Give them about an hour. That way they can go and like smash on some food real quick.
Ladies and
Run,
gentlemen, your
jog
winner
it
for
out,
bout number
get back
22.
here.
Oh, yeah.
By unanimous decision, coming out of the blue corner, let's give it up for Dante Peralta.
Good job, gentlemen. That was a very good fight.
Very.
Great show of heart
Sportsmanship.
and sportsmanship and heart, strength.
Endurance.
That was a good skill.
That was a war of attrition.
Yeah. We got next.
William Ashray and Cesar
I
Rivera.
think it's a Hase,
Ahase?
probably.
Well, you're probably right because we've been butchering names all day.
They're in the 133 133 pounds, 135 pound range.
Oh, so his name's AC.
Yeah, so
AC.
Willis.
Willis. Willis.
Liking
Yes.
that headgear.
And then Caesar Rivera.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of South Dakota, weighing in at 133.2 pounds. Let's hear it for William. Hey!
The chin strap.
And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Iowa, weighing in at 134.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Cesar Rivera.
Alrighty. Let's sit. Cesar Rivera sitting at 25 bouts, and we got Williams sitting at 9.
Dang. They're
Oh,
really getting it.
Oh yeah, these boys are going at it.
Williams just
Rivera's chin strap is a little low.
The ref will see it. That's a storm you got to weather, and then punches so far early on.
Or not Rivera's.
I'd say the first minute and a half of a fight is always the hardest.
Uh-oh.
You just got to weather the storm, calm down, and readjust.
Right, AC's chin strap, not,
Yeah.
yeah.
William.
Oh,
What happened?
I think the nose and the leaning on the ropes.
They called it.
That was a fast fight. Yep. Yep, that's called. We'll see it, the
He
officials.
got popped and that nose started bleeding, and he started leaning back on the ropes.
Yep.
Right. He ate a hard shot.
If you lean back on the rope, that means it's
It's okay if you're on the ropes, but once you start leaning way back on it,
Once you're trying to avoid those punches, bud, the ref will take it as you're done.
the referee saw that.
It was a good call. He was
Yeah.
hurt.
He was hurt bad, dude. He ate a huge hook, like huge.
It made a really loud noise.
I think,
It was a good call.
You know those punches are hard if we can hear it through these headphones.
I don't think AC wanted to lose, but I think when he got popped, I think he didn't want to.
I think you know they made the right call. You got to protect your fighters.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
So it's
Well, like Mike Tyson says, everyone has a game plan until they get punched in the mouth.
and he took a real hard shot, and that's just the
That
name
crowd
of the
hypes
game.
you up, and you get popped. The crowd starts going, and you kind of.
Well, like, you don't want this boy to end up having his orbital socket fractured, because once that happens, you can't fight anymore.
Nope.
Unless you're going to go and have that reconstructive surgery, but I'm not going to go in and have a plate put in my face.
Yeah. And you're just gonna hear when you get punched.
Can never pass through a metal detector without setting it off.
That's just one more piece becoming closer to being Wolverine. I'd get one every time.
Go on a plane, beep beep beep.
Oh, yeah,
It's my eyeball.
he ate a good shot. His nose is still bleeding. The cornermen couldn't get it stopped.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by our official's decision to stop the fight. Coming out of the corner, let's give it up for Cesar Rivera.
Nice, congratulations. Short fight, but good fight.
Hey, usually that's the type of fight fighters want. Get in, get business done, get out.
That was nice he left.
Get in, get out, and get some dinner.
Reminds me of BKFC
Dude, that-
fight. No, this guy, he knocked him out and said, I knocked him out quick because I needed to go home to work.
Yeah, I'm thinking about dinner, lunch, dinner, brunch,
All of them.
all of them.
I think about
Food.
all the meals.
Food, all of it together in one.
Yeah.
Just call it food time.
Brunch,
Sign me up.
brunch
That's a fight
dinner,
I'm willing to take.
Brenner.
Brooklyn dinner.
Like a dinner.
Brooklyn dinner.
Let's see what we got going on here.
All right, this should be our last bout for section 1.
Yep.
I think they're going to cram them all together and get out of here.
Well, we're going to take it, from what I understand, an intermission so that people can go out and get something to eat. I know you haven't moved off that chair for almost a little over 3 hours.
Yeah, this is where I live.
He's like, this is my home. This is my special place.
We can just go get
It's 4, so I mean after this bout.
Yeah, so they were talking about doing a 4 to 5 rest
Yeah.
because a Crawford Spence fight isn't until 10 o'clock anyways.
I don't think this next session will push it any
No.
at all. I
No.
think most it goes 8.
It's 8, 9.
Yeah.
9 at the latest.
Yeah.
I like to watch. Dude, I feel bad. I can't coach you. I can't. I have to remain neutral.
Yeah.
I'll have short man over there coach for me.
Do a good job.
Coach Jeter well.
If he doesn't do well, you're grounded.
punch him in the face.
That's a good corner.
Good.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Elbow strike.
Oh, this isn't
Hello.
kickboxing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the final bout of this first session of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. So please help me welcome to the ring, coming out of South Dakota, weighing in at 130 pounds. Let's hear it for Dayton Eagle Ball!
He's got 20 fights.
And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 124.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Kane Hernandez!
All right, Dayton's already going to have the weight advantage of almost 6 pounds.
Wow. That's going to matter a little bit.
Well, that only way I'd feel it matter is the power behind the punches.
Yeah.
You get a little bit more weight behind it.
Yep.
But if you have good head movement, good footworks, keep yourself out of range, should be all right.
Definitely don't stand in front of that guy.
Oh, no. No. That's like getting hit by a running bull.
Exactly. Kane in the blue. Oh,
Clear aggressor.
he's definitely throwing hard.
Yeah.
He's got 17 bouts under his belt. From Crete, Nebraska. He's 12 years old.
That kid is huge for a 12-year-old.
Yep.
I'm 145 as a 12-year-old.
Well, these boys are tall, Jeter.
Well, I mean, everybody's taller.
Hey, don't sell yourself short, man. Just say another 5-10 more pounds, you'll be fighting these guys, Jeter.
Yeah.
They're same age group.
Yeah. And, well, no. I only have 2 fights.
Some good head movement there by Kane.
Yeah, very good head movement. Kane's just pressuring forward.
I think that's a cobweb on the ropes. I know that was like off topic, but
Out of left field.
yeah, off topic, but
Oh, that was a good first round.
was
Dayton looked like he was going to wind up that punch and do a winding uppercut for a second.
I mean, Dayton had some good action in there.
a little
I
brother's
think it was
signature
pretty
move.
even
Wind up.
so far.
Yeah, I can't say either way. It's too early to tell. That was,
Yeah.
I think that was a feeling out round.
Seeing what other guys got. See if you can sting them.
Yeah.
Look under the table.
Now let's see if the coach's adjustments help either of these fighters.
We'll find out which ones listen and which ones go in it.
That's how you know who listens to their coach.
Yep.
Do you listen to your coach, Jeter?
Always say yes, I listen to my coach.
Yes.
Okay.
He's all, yes.
Fingers crossed. There we go. Oh, they're just going to slug it out right there.
Yeah, this just turned into a slobber knocker.
I haven't heard that word before. Slobber knocker.
That's an old guy
That's
term.
an old guy term. I'm surprised you haven't heard it.
Can I add that to my vocabulary?
Oh, nice 1-2 by Dayton.
You want to watch a slobber knocker fighter? Rocky Marciano.
Nice. Dayton's
Nice, yep.
getting the better of Kane right now.
Nice with those back hooks, back left hooks.
Establishing the jab. Jab hook.
He's using that
look at
jab
that
nicely.
head. That's some good head movement there, too.
Good roll, jab.
Nice. Dayton's definitely showing his experience.
Slipping good.
But Kane's still pressing forward. There is no quitting that boy.
He's doing good. Two different styles.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I like how Kane's using that little step back.
Yep.
He's using it good. He's not taking himself out of range, but he's
in and out.
Yeah.
Just enough.
just enough to be able to get himself right back into that fight. Nice job. Don't throw a punch if you don't have to.
That was a quick round.
Yeah, that felt like it was only like a minute.
Yeah, it did feel like it was
By
fast.
real fast.
Now watch this. This
It's gonna be
round's
like
gonna
30 minutes. Now that we jinxed it.
Dang it, Jeter! Why'd you have to start it? Now you just cursed us because you can't knock off wood.
Yeah, you're right.
It's wood. Oh, that's not even real wood. Oh, 2x4.
Yeah, that thing's real.
It's so the peanut gallery hits the press board.
Yeah, I don't expect much out of him.
All right. Just don't hurt yourself, Coach.
That would have hurt bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. See what adjustments were made. Oh, there we go. Kane's pressing, keeping him in the corner.
Not
Dayton.
letting
Now they're picking up
Dayton
pace.
move around.
Dayton fought his way out pretty good. He wasn't going to sit there and get bullied. Here we go. Good combos. Good 1-2. Dayton.
Oh, you could hear that body shot.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Get out of that corner. Kane will do a pretty good job. He can keep him lined up in the corner.
And be able to cut that angle off before he can move out.
Mm-hmm.
They're having a good exchange back and forth.
Oh, they are.
They have.
I think this is the most blood we've seen at a brawl.
Yeah?
Everybody bleeds here.
Well, last year there was only 2 people bled. Last year.
You made one of them bleed.
Yeah.
Some good action. I like how Dayton State gets out of that corner. Once he's put corner, he gets out.
Yep.
Very good.
Please.
Even after all I jinxed it, that wasn't that long of a round.
It felt like forever, Jeter. Thanks. Now we're never gonna leave here. I'm never gonna eat my chimichanga.
So that's going to be, who do you got?
Dayton.
You got Dayton.
Yeah.
Only because he was able to use his angles to get out of the corner, and
Yeah.
he used that jab effectively, and he wasn't trying to punch himself out.
Yeah. It'd be good. Dayton looks like the likely pick here.
Yeah.
For Kane, I mean, he had a lot of pressure, and he was going hard the whole time.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, he hit some good moves to get Dayton in the corner and try to keep him there. But so for me, it could be either way. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
But I'm leaning towards Dayton, but wouldn't be surprised if it goes the other way.
They're forgetting half the stuff for this. Pardon me.
That was a good fight.
It was, dude. All of them were great fights. All
Yeah.
all 23 of them.
They went by pretty fast. It seemed like.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the final belt of the first session of the 4th annual Buffalo Brawl National Open Tournament is, by split decision, fighting out of the red corner. Let's give it up for Dayton Eagle Ball.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap up this session. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're greatly appreciated of everything and all of our sponsors. Tune back in at 5 o'clock for part 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for the first session. We're going to take a little break, come back here at 5 o'clock, so be back here for more of the 4th Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament.